So, good morning, everyone. It's even some few minutes past 10 o'clock, and Anna is going to play the last round. We can, we can see the board here. Anna's opponent, Gabriel Garmendia Vega, he's already sitting there at the board. And Anna is playing on MENORCA, this beautiful open tournament. I am Pia Cramling, I'm Anna's mother, and I will comment on this game like I've been commenting on all the first games Anna has played there. So Anna is a bit late. I think the clock has started because it's already some few minutes past 10 o'clock. And here we can see the opponent. He's from Chile. His rating is 1961, and he's a candidate master. This is one of the titles you can have in chess. And Anna, she is a woman FIDE master. So we can see Anna is having the white pieces today. This was expected. She has played white, black, change color every day. And Anna, she has 3 out of 8. Unfortunately, she lost yesterday. She made a draw in the morning. So she played a double round yesterday, and she played the draw in the morning against a very young boy. Very exciting game. Anna had a very good position and actually was winning also in the end. And then she played against an international master from England, and finally Anna lost that game. But it was also a hard fight, and Anna was actually, in one moment she was better, but she had a tough game yesterday. She was she was worse lots of time, but she was fighting. She kept the game going, and then actually it turned over to her side. But in time trouble, Anna went wrong. And we know this is a tournament with classical game. The games are quite long. Here Anna is coming. She is 5-6 minutes late. That is absolutely fine. I think she has a coffee with her. That is very good. You need to have coffee, tea, whatever you like to have when you play. I would say especially in the morning, because you are more tired there. And the paper Anna take up is the score sheet. You need to write the score sheet. You need to write down the moves when you play classical games. So you write now down the name of your opponent. Here we had d4 and d5 was coming. Let's see what her opponent will play. d4, d5, and he played d4, d5 was played. And so this is getting, it could be lots of different opening. It could be lots of different opening here. But either normally go to Queen's Gambit, oh, I'm very tired, Queen's Gambit or a Slav. It depends what her opponent will play here, absolutely. Depends on what he's going to play here now. And now he goes e6, and this looks like it's going to be Queen's Gambit of some kind. So here Anna can go out with one of the knights. She can go out with one of them. Both of these moves are very normal to play, and these are the most normal move to play. You can also go g3, but Anna played a knight to c3. She played a knight to c3, and let's see what her opponent's going to play here now. And he goes c5. He played the Tarrasch. He goes for the Tarrasch defense. He goes c5 here. This is the Tarrasch, and let's see how Anna will play against the Tarrasch. The most common is to take on d5. You can go e3 also. These are the 2 moves to choose from, either to go e3 or to take on d5. These are the 2 moves you can play in this position. So we're having Anna playing against the player from Chile. It's a new country, and we also have a new opening. We haven't seen the Tarrasch in any of Anna's games here. I would say she hasn't played against the Tarrasch in any of her games, not in Stockholm and also not in Reykjavik. And these are the 3 tournaments Anna has played over the board this year. So c5, the idea is actually to take here on d4. But if Anna takes here, her opponent will have to be ready to take back with the pawn. It means that he if Anna takes some moment, he will play with an isolated pawn on d5. Not, yeah, we could say it's already getting isolated because you cannot defend it, but you still have the 2 pawns here connected together. So, but after this move, if Anna would take her, this is absolute main move. Her opponent can play take back. This is absolute most popular, but her opponent can also play this move. And the idea is after a move like this, you have knight c6, and you get out with the knight for tempo, and when you move it here, you are taking the pawn, and like this, you are giving a pawn, but you want to have piece activity. So this could absolutely also be possible to be played here. So we will just put it up like this so you see it better. And so this is the position Anna is having white. We are seeing a Tarrasch. The last move was c5. Last move was c5. And this is the very last round of MENORCA Open. And there is just a huge open tournament. And in the top, there is only one player leading alone. He's actually the #1 in the tournament. His name is Erigashi Ayun. He's the only one with over 2,700, and he's leading the tournament, and he's followed by 6 other grandmasters on 6.5. Anna and her opponent, they're having 3 out of 8. They're having 3 out of 8. So Anna, she has won 2 games, she has made 2 draws, but she has lost 4 games. And she's performing a little lower. I'm sorry, I have a problem with my voice here. Maybe it's too early. She's performing just a bit lower than her rating, but that is nothing to be concerned about. I'm actually very happy with lots of play that Anna has shown here. She has shown some very good moves. She has, of course, also gone wrong. Otherwise, she would have been scoring higher. But she has also, in some of the games, yesterday we could see it, playing faster, and this is actually very important. So what are the main moves? The main moves here is to take on d5. I would say it's #1. You can go e3 here, and you cannot take here. These are actually the main moves, to take on d5 and to go e3. These are the 2 main moves. No, if Anna wins, she will win a bit of rating. If she draws, she will lose a little bit, and if she loses, she will lose more. If she loses, I guess she will lose about, could it be 20 points, something like this. And if she draws, maybe she'll lose 10 points. And if she wins, it could be she will be about 0, or maybe win 1 point. It will be about the rating. But I would say that these 0, 10, or 20 points, it's not so much when you're going up and forth. No, I wouldn't say it's not so much. And most important is not to be too focused of the ratings, because you really have to see what you're doing at the board. And of course, chess is like this. You can play very nice many moves, but you make a blunder, you make a big mistake, and then all this effort is gone. You will lose the game and you get the 0. But try to look at how your games are doing. How do you feel at the board? If you feel that you understand the games better, your moves are becoming better, even though there are still some big mistake. So the most important is the improvement, and ratings and results will always be coming, but mostly to be focused on chess. This is what I believe, because I myself, I have sometimes when I play games, I had good position, I had told myself, now I'm winning. And when I tell myself I'm winning in a game, I almost never win the game. So this is why I always try to take away this thinking of too much of the result. Much better to think of the game and try to enjoy the game. Now d5, c5 came, sorry, this is the last move which came here now. This is the last move he played. And actually now I would say e3 or take on d5. These are the only move actually, and I could be thinking of to play here now. This you can play, but this you would take here now, knight take d4. I am not sure about playing this here. This is maybe fine to play. You have d4 now. Knight, yeah, this is actually getting very tactical, but no, we don't want to do that. So here we want either we take on d5, sorry, this is here, or we defend this with a pawn. These are the 2 moves white can choose from in this position. And Tarrasch is named after an old player, like he was very strong in the, was it around 1900, in the end of 1800, Tarrasch. I'm actually not sure when he was living, but this is just very, very well known opening. And I think, could it have been Vasily Smyslov who played it when he had a candidate match against Garry Kasparov many, many years ago? Vasily Smyslov, who was actually world champion during some few years, and he was so much older than Kasparov when they played, because Smyslov is born 21, Kasparov born 63, but they played the candidate match. I hope I'm not wrong. Could it be so late, like in the 80s? I think it was in the 80s, but I'm not really sure. Maybe I'm saying something wrong. And I believe Smyslov's weapon was the Tarrasch, but I could absolutely be wrong with that. But it's actually a solid opening going Tarrasch. It depends, of course, what Anna does and what his opponent will play here now. But if Anna takes here, her opponent can take back with e-pawn, but he can also go for c take d4. And if he goes for this, Anna can take back, but she can also play a move like this to play this position. This is absolutely fine to play also, to put the bishop here, and now you take the pawn. And after taking here, you can just take, but you can take here, but you can also go maybe more like knight f3, you can go queen take d5, and we have this position. So this is played here now. Now her opponent went up. Now her opponent went up. And let's see what Anna will play. But I would say she has only two moves to choose from, either to take on d5 or to go e3. These are the two moves she can choose from in this position. Thank you so much, Tarad. He was living 1862 to 1934. Yes, he did that. Anna took on d5. I would say this is main move. Now, let's see, what will her opponent do? Will he take on d4 or will he take on d5? And he took back on d5. This is the positional approach to play. This is the main move. But he could have gone for a gambit if he wanted to play very, very tactical. So he took back. Now, the main move for Anna is to go knight f3. She wants to defend this pawn, because if you take here, you want to take back with a knight. And here we would see that this is an isolated pawn. An isolated pawn, it means it stands all alone. It stands completely all alone, and you cannot defend it by another pawn. We see. And why is black ready to take a pawn like this? Yes, the idea with black to play like this is actually to get some piece activity. So you have open files here. We have open C line. You can see the C line is open here. We can see that this is also half open line. So black taking this weak pawn, but is going for piece activity. So I would say now knight f3. We have it on the board. Here it came, knight f3. This is absolutely the main way of playing this. Knight f6 came. In the old days, they always went knight c6. This is a little bit unusual, knight f6, but it's becoming more popular to play like this. So actually now, in the old days, you always went knight c6, putting more pressure here, and you didn't want to go out with the knight to f6. But there are lots of new ideas now. And knight f6 now Anna actually has, and her opponent blitzed this out. He blitzed this out. So now Anna can play. This is the solid way, going g3, putting the bishop on g2, like we could see Anna's opponent playing yesterday when it was a Catalan. This is not a Catalan, it's a Tarrasch, because the pawn is on c5. But you're putting the bishop on g2, and it will look forward d4, oh, not d4, sorry. But this is one way of playing. But when this knight has come out here already, Anna could actually go for knight f6. This is absolutely fine to play already now. And if you go something like knight c6 here, now this would be a mistake, because we take on f6. You don't want to take back with a pawn, but look at this pawn structure, which is just quite weak. And we could see Anna was fighting with a similar pawn structure yesterday, and finally her opponent got to her king. This it's always very difficult, very dangerous to play with. So after bishop d5, her opponent would maybe take on d4 or go bishop e6. Either he would stop the pin, or he would go defending d5 pawn with bishop e6. This is absolutely fine. So I would expect Anna to go bishop g5 in this position, but you can also go g3. You can even play e3, but it's and you have this. This is absolutely also possible to play, and then it's a little bit slower setup, which is fine to play also. But normally in position like this, white is more ambitious. And if you go out with the bishop, it's better to go all the way so you are pinning the knight. You can put it here on f4. It doesn't have the same strength. I would say it will make the position easier for black. So if you go out with the bishop, you see here is not doing anything. Here is it's not so good. It's also passive, even if you look at this one. And so bishop g5, if you go out with the bishop g5 is the normal move here. So I would say don't take on c5. We have these two pawns looking at each other. Both of them want them to stay, at least for a while. It could be later on that black will take and go knight c6, bishop c5. You have some ideas like this. But bishop g5 is actually what I think Anna will play. Bishop g5, she can also go this g3 move. Both of them are absolutely fine to play. But yeah, maybe Tarrasch is a way of trying to play for a draw. Yeah, I know some players who like to have it as a to have this system. And what is good with Tarrasch is that if white go d4, you can always get in. You can always play your opening. It doesn't matter if your opponent play Catalan. You can always play Tarrasch anyway. If they play Queen's Gambit, you can always play Tarrasch. So if you want to have an opening that you can play all the time, Tarrasch is a good way of doing it. But then you need to have piece activity to compensate for this pawn, which is now it looks fine, but if c and d4 is coming off, we will see. I guess Anna go bishop d5. Let's see what she played, and this is what she did. This is very logical to play. I would say this is the main move. And now I think her opponent will go bishop e6 or bishop e7. He needs to go out with one of the bishops. This is absolutely fine, because Anna to move would take on f6. She would absolutely take on f6 if it were her to move. And I would just say some craziness not like this would not be good, because in the end we can even take knight take d5 here also, and we have some threats here, but we could also go queen c1. This would actually be very good for for white. So there are no some tactics, because bishop comes out to go against this b2 pawn. This is too slow because this one is weak. The king side would also be more weaker if Anna got to take here and her opponent has to take back with the g pawn. This was the last move. Bishop g5 was played. It was played, and now her opponent is thinking a little bit, but this is absolutely a very normal move to play. So either we will see bishop e6 defending the pawn on d5, or bishop e7. These are the moves. Or we could see taking on d4. This is also absolutely possible to play like this. Can we go something like knight c6? Because now this is not a good move. We take with the queen, and if we try, I don't know, yeah, maybe we can try something like this, but we are getting some counterplay here. So no, we shouldn't go for anything like this. So taking on d4 is also possible, but their opponent played bishop e6. This was very logical, and now Anna can play for some very, very tactical things, but I don't know. You can actually go for e4. You can go for e4. You can take here, you take back and go for e4. I have no idea what this will be. Bishop b5 check. Here you're coming out with a knight, and queen a4. I have no idea. Rook c8, and what as Anna played here now, I think she played e3. Yes, she played, and so she has played this was played, and she played e3, and now her opponent went c4. Her opponent went c4. So the plan is actually for her opponent to go bishop b4. This is her plan for her opponent. So I would say now that bishop e2, bishop b4, could this be normal to play? And now go castling to play this position. And now her opponent wants to have a grip of e4. But I like knight e5 here now. And it can also be that, could Anna go already, not bishop e2, I wonder, can we play more like knight e5 here now? And the plan is, of course, if you go bishop e4, we have this check. We are getting this check. And after knight c6, we can grab it. and we will absolutely be fantastically well off here. We can just take on f6 or take on c6 first. We are having an extra pawn, maybe queen c5, and this is absolutely very good. So here he played c4 very quickly, and the plan with c4 is actually that it's about this square. It's about e4 square. Okay, maybe I should make this, but it's actually about the e4 square. He is planning to go bishop b4, and he wants to control e4 square. So this is not. So now we don't have an isolated pawn here on d5. We don't have it. Absolutely not. So Anna, this bishop e2 is a very normal move to play. Bishop is absolutely very normal move to play. Yes, a good development here, and this could be, no, sorry, 95, it's like this. This is the position. Last move was c4, and he is planning to go bishop b4, and after bishop b4, he wants to have a better control on e4. It could be that he wants to take here on c3 also. We have this idea and different positions. So I would say that bishop e2 is a very normal way of playing. You are pinning in here, castling, and you go castling here. And how can we play here? Maybe I would say knight to e5 looks quite nice to play. And if you go something like knight d7, I don't know, maybe f4, but we can maybe also go bishop f3, and we are putting pressure on d5. And I don't know, queen a5, things like this. This is actually, I guess, maybe we can take, yeah, I have no idea, and queen c2, and we have a position like this, where you're trying to get in e4. If white would to play, maybe white would go e4, but it could be that you want to go like f5 here. So this is very long, this is very, very exciting position. What did Anna play? She played bishop e2, and her opponent blitzed out bishop b4. Queen a4 check now is not such a big thing here now. Knight e5. I guess we can go castling. We are actually giving a pawn here now, but I wonder, do we have time to take this pawn? No. Queen a5, and this is a big problem. After rook c1, we have knight e4, and actually I'm wondering, this queen is going to be trapped. I just want you to see this. This queen is absolutely getting trapped here, isn't it? Rook b8. No, maybe we can go, we can take it, but if not, we can just, after a move like this here, we can just grab here, and this would be winning for black. So you, queen a4 check, no, I wouldn't like this. You can play this knight e5, but I'm wondering castling here, and castling to have this position. This is absolutely fine to play queen a5, and queen a5 I don't like so much for black, because you're taking this pawn structure, but maybe even this is possible to play. So here we have the position c4, bishop e2, bishop b4 was blitzed out. Anna went up to have maybe to get something more to drink. I just hope she had have a good breakfast. So important to have a breakfast, to have energy for the game, because normally Anna's game has been going for like 3.5 hours. That's quite a long time. That's actually quite a long time. And we can see your opponent has been playing very, very quickly. He played this move very quickly, the bishop to b4. And so it's all about, this is the last move, but it's all about e4 square. And he's actually planning to take this. It would make that white has less. His plan in long run is, let's see, I don't know where this bishop is coming, probably like coming here, but in the long run it could be he's planning to take on c3, and then he will have an extra pawn on this side. Anna has an extra pawn in the center, so in this position he's actually planning to take the knight on c3. This is what he is. So c4 was played, bishop e2 and bishop b4. So you can go castling here. I said castling would be normal. I wonder, knight e2 is a way to have a better grip of this, but then maybe knight c6, and I don't know about f4. We are giving a hole here now. Could this be position? I would actually expect her opponent always to put it here, but it could be, could f4 be annoying? I don't know. No, it's not. Because we are getting bishop to f5. This is not. So f4 we have to be careful with. f4 is not the right to play, because if you can get the pawn to f5, yes, but when we go f4, bishop will come to f5. We have a hole of e4. and this pawn will become weak. We get a backward pawn. No, that is not the plan. So here we have the position. Bishop b4 was the last move, pinning Anna's and knight. Yes, castle is very normal to do. Yes, Anna is thinking, is she going to go for queen a4 check? And it could be that she will play that, but I don't think this is the best. It could be that she will play that. It could be that she will play that, but this, and I think Anna will go for queen a4, but it's not such a good plan actually. It's not so strong. That she will play queen a4 check, knight e5, and then I expect her opponent can also go queen a5 and play this position. And I'm just wondering how a position like this will be. But this I would actually be happy to play, because this is a weakness. No, Anna played castling. She was not tempted by queen a4, and I think this is absolutely the normal way to play. I guess we will see her opponent also going castling, and quite quickly. I think so. He will absolutely go castling quite quickly. He will not, and also he can go knight b7 also if he wants to, or knight c6. He can bring out his knight. One of these moves are very normal. But I would say castling or moving the knight, these are the move to be expected. So this was the last move. Anna has just put her away, put her king to safety. Now there's no pin. But anyway, Anna, it's difficult to play for e4, because anytime Anna will go e4, you can see this one is looking e4, this one is defending e4, and black would actually just take here. So let's see some craziness here. e4, her opponent would never take like this, because now we will have a pin, but you get a weak pawn. But her opponent would absolutely just take here, I guess, and d take e4. Maybe is this a possibility? e4 here. Maybe e4 is a possibility if her opponent goes castling. Her opponent has played. What did he play here? Can we see? I cannot see what he played. He actually played knight b to d7. I'm wondering now, can we go e4? But I think after e4 now, yes, her opponent will take here, knight e2, and her opponent can actually go something like queen c7, and you defend everything. So knight e7 was a good move, because now e4 is not possible to play. It's not possible to play at all, because you will not get the pawn back. So knight b7 was a good move. Anna can go knight e5. I think that is very tempting. What more can she be playing? This is actually a position not so easy, I would say, to play with white. She can actually go knight e5 here now, and this would be a huge mistake, because now we have the pin. Even if you go, we are also threatening queen a4, you will need to take here. If you go this, I will just show you that we will win a piece with this check. So this is not possible. Knight e5 is a possibility, and if she goes knight e5, her opponent can castle, because if she take on d7, her opponent, her opponent cannot castle. Oh, I see, I'm not awake. Why? Because when you take here, if you take here, we will go knight take d5. So if Anna go knight d5, this would be a mistake, I would say. But maybe you can go queen a5. You can also go taking here on c3. This would absolutely also be a possibility to play. But knight e5 is more like, I would guess we will say queen a5 coming, and how is this position? We will take here, you need to take back, and how is this position? We can actually, lots of this variation, we can actually just play queen c2, and now castling. Can we go, and I'm just wondering here, if you go bishop f3, there will be a f5 probably stopping it, but we will get maybe some play here. But black has an extra pawn here, white has an extra pawn here, but we see this extra pawn is stopped very, very much. I'm just wondering how is the position like this. Bishop d6, if you come knight f4, it could be that we will just, can we grab this, or will this be very nice for, this will be about equal, because black has this extra pawn majority here to play with, which is a little bit quite pleasant. So let's see, what will Anna play? I would say knight e5, knight b7 was played, and the idea is that if Anna goes knight e5, which is a very, very tempting move, then to move out the queen here, to put more pressure on c3 sometimes. And also if you go like this, you would have this idea, maybe knight e4, and this, you're threatening here, you're threatening here. This would actually be bad for Anna. So in a position like this, if this would happen, she needs to take on d7, and her opponent needs to take back with a knight. Remember, taking with the bishop, we will damage the pawn structure. This would be fantastic to play. This will absolutely fantastic to play for white. So this is one of the possibility. This knight b7, sorry, this was the last move to be played. On the plan now for white, for black, is the knight is defending f6. Black is planning queen a5. If Anna would go queen a4, her opponent would be just play queen a5 and play the endgame. So I would say this is not. Queen c2 is a more normal move for me. I think maybe we will see castling queen a5 anyway. And here Anna can go knight e2. So because in this position we again have, this is a bit unpleasant, this plan taking on c3. But maybe I'm wondering if you come here, sometimes we can take, I'm not sure if it's better, if you take like this, knight e4, rook fc1, and we have a position like this where, I don't know, can we go, and we have bishop f5. This is the difference. We have bishop f5, it needs to move this way, and this is getting very, very unpleasant, because after a move like this, we can maybe even start chasing here, no, queen take b7, but it's getting so tactic. So this is lots of things that can happen, but knight b7, the last move, now black is planning queen a5, putting more pressure against c3, and also getting out. We can see that is a pin of this knight with moving away with the queen. Black is planning queen a5, and after that knight e4, or taking on c3 first. Sorry, taking on c3 first and knight e4. These are the moves for black to be played now here. Yes, h3, but there is nothing. What is happening is around here, I would say C, D, and E file now, maybe on F file, is in the center. So playing a slow move would, after a slow move like this would not, I guess we will have queen H5 coming here anyway. So actually, what would I like to play here? Knight E5 is a tempting move. Maybe queen C2 is also fine here now, just to keep a better control. And if this comes now, maybe to go knight E2, and you go castling here, and this, I'm just wondering, can we go a3 in a position like this? You will need, normally you will take it. We have this pawn structure, and if you go knight e4, we can take it. We're not winning a pawn because this bishop is under, and to play this position, this is absolutely fine to play. You will go after a move like this, we will go a4, and we will put the rook on b1 here, so we will have activity on this file. So this is absolutely, and here, this is very long, knight b d6, we will absolutely go a4, and knight d d5, we will actually have rook fc1, and this looks very nice for, but we still have the pawn on e4, you have to defend c4, so this was not so good to play like this. So this is actually the way I would play this. I would go queen c2 in this position, because I played a lot against this setup, but with the bishop on c8. I haven't seen this setup with the bishop on e6, but then black has played queen a5 quicker, because otherwise d5 pawn was would be hanging. So I've seen this setup lots of time for black, but a little bit different. Here the bishop is already on e6 with this move order, and then so it's a little bit different, and it could be but so that's why I would like to go queen c2 and knight e2 in this position, just to this is the last, sorry, this is not, this is the last move play, because it's lots about this square, the e4 square. Black is doing everything to keep this pawn not going forward. If it goes forward, it should be for black under bad circumstances for white, but black wants it to be bad for white. So, and white also needs to have some control of this. So you're not allowed to take on c3 and get knight e4 and too much pressure in here. It could be absolutely possible. So it could also be, if Anna goes here, I'm just wondering, is this? No, this is nothing to be worried about here. This would absolutely, knight e4, we would just go knight e2, and we would challenge this knight, and this would actually be weakened. We would go f3, and just, so I don't know, if you go something like this, we will absolutely, either we take or we even go bishop e5. No, this would be wrong. So I like queen c2, and queen c2 is overprotecting c3, but this is the move I would like to play here in this position with white. So I would say this is one move, knight e5 is one move, knight e2 is another move. These are the three moves I would be looking at in this position. Knight e2 is absolutely also fine to play castling and to go maybe something like queen c2, but I would actually prefer queen c2 first, and here now black is not playing queen a5, so black will also be flexible and don't play queen a5, only depending on what Anna is doing. So maybe this is a normal move to play, and after castling, what do I want to play? Yeah, I would probably go this knight e2, and here you can play. If you go h6, we will just always keep this bishop, and now you can see there is no way of go knight h5 to change it because we will grab it. So we will always keep the bishop here. So this is the way I would like to play. And maybe I will go, I don't know, maybe if I will go a3 later on. But I will try here. We can also have this plan going f3, maybe rook a1, I don't know, and then having plan of f3 and e4. Not rook a1, rook could maybe be on d1, just to be careful with the pawn on d4. So maybe, but so this is here. Knight b7 was played, knight b7 was played here. I think to be aggressive here, it's just, and I can't get, this is the most aggressive idea I would say here. And if you could go f5, this would be winning, but f4 would not be good because we can take here and we can go bishop f5, and you see we are getting this whole, actually we can play this, maybe the best way is to play it like, I don't know, if you go h6 here now, bishop a4, we have f5, and we're getting into this very, very beautiful square. Maybe this is possible to play, and the idea, if you come here, we win a piece actually. Oh, so to play position like this could absolutely be possible to play, but we see that this is a backward pawn. The pawns are all on black square. We would love to have a white square bishop, put the bishop on f3, but we have the black square bishop. So this rook a, this is absolutely fine for black to play, absolutely fine to play. So let's go back. So I would say the most aggressive plan is to go knight e5 followed by f4, but f4 is not such a good move. Only if you could go to f5 directly, they would be winning, but we are only allowed to push the pawn forward 2 steps. So knight e5, her opponent can absolutely go castling, because if Anna takes, her opponent, if Anna takes, no, this is wrong. If Anna go knight e5, we have been looking at this, her opponent cannot go castling. So what will Anna play here now? She has played, and she played knight d2. This is absolutely a fine move to be played. She played knight to d2. She wants to control this square on e4, so she doesn't want her opponent ever to get knight to e4 here. And so it's a fight about this square, absolutely. And now Anna could have a plan to play. It was this play now, so I hope I don't make mistake. Knight e2, this was the last move. So it's about this square. She not really, this, I would say e4 here would not be so good, because you can play this, but we have this, I guess in a position like this, you play here and we come here, we go some h6. How would this be? There would be some very, very craziness. I have no idea. Bishop h4 and maybe bishop e7. And we can see we're not be able to pushing this because we have knight take d5. This is a very common tactical trick. If you take back here, we will absolutely, let's take back with the knight and we pawn up. It's not possible. So so actually after knight d2, I think we will see castling. It could be that her opponent will put h6, these moves in between, and then go castling. He can also go back bishop e2, but I bishop e7. No, I don't think so. And now it's the first time his opponent is thinking, Anna's opponent is thinking a little bit. He has has been playing very, very quickly. Sorry, this is the position. This is the position at the board. Knight d2 was played, and the knight from here, the knight is actually looking at e4. E4, one of these central squares which are so important. So when we are playing these four, I remember how one man, Gunnar Johansson, who was helping me, he was a trainer, he was coming with me to some tournaments when I was very young, but he always said that these four squares are the most important, and they are really the very, very most important here in the center. So with knight d2, Anna is taking better grip of e4. She is avoiding that black sometimes can take on c3 and go knight e4, because this has been played, because if the knight jumps to e4, Anna would absolutely grab it, and she would absolutely grab it, and it will change the pawn structure completely. So knight d2 was played. Absolutely logical move, and it's a plan I would also play. I would play this, and I would later on go queen c2, and with queen c2 I have a better grip of this, but also because with queen c2 these rooks are getting connected, and we see it's quite cramped here for white. White doesn't have another. Going queen a4 is not so good, because later on a6 b5 might come, so if then black would just get in b5 with the tempo. So if the queen is going somewhere, the most natural square for me is to put it on c2. So let's see what knight d2 was the last move played, and now her opponent is start thinking. Now her opponent is thinking, and let's see what Anna what he will do. And I'm just happy he takes a bit of time in this position. Anna's father, Juan Bellon, he's a grandmaster in chess, so we are a chess family, and he has been training Anna sometimes. I also have been coaching Anna sometimes. So we have done it, we can say, now and then, and I think, so I think it's mainly we who have been sometimes training Anna in chess, but I think it's mainly actually Anna's father, much more than I have been doing during the years. So knight d2 was played, and Anna is down to 58 minutes. We shouldn't forget that even if this is a tournament with classical game, they are playing 90 minutes and no extra time. In this, without these 30 extra minutes, it changed the game, and especially for players who are slow players. Anna is a slow player. I am also a slow player. It's just getting very hard when you get down you have just some few minutes left, and after 40 moves you will not get any extra time, and you can really feel it. And I would say that with more time yesterday, of course, the game would probably have been differently, but with the position Anna got at one moment, I think she would absolutely have found the right way. But with little time, it's so difficult, and we can see there are more mistakes from all players with that. But with having 3 double rounds, this is maybe the only way to do it, because otherwise, instead of the games being maybe 3.5, 4.5, 5 hours long, they could be maybe 5, 6, maybe even 7 hours long, even if that is unusual. So it's a way of keeping the games shorter. Queen a5 came, now queen c2. Queen a5 was a little bit surprising move to me, but it's absolutely fine. Putting more pressure here now, and now I would say that queen c2 is just a very, very natural move to play. Queen a5 came, and so queen a5 is was just very tempting. Now her opponent is threatening to take here. He's threatening to take here, and now, but there's also another there after queen c2. Let's see if Anna go castling here now. Now e4 would not be such a good move, because you can take here, and you take on e4. Knight takes e4 here, and if you now you see we cannot take back because the bishop is hanging, and we can also see that c3 would be hanging. So this is absolutely not the plan. But queen a5 came, and now I would say that queen c2 is just the absolutely most natural move for Anna to play to defend it. This is not so natural because you can maybe even take here. I don't know if this is good. This is probably absolutely fine for white to play. You get compensation here. I think it's absolutely fine to play this with the bishop pair. And so, but it's more natural to put the queen on c2. This rook might be good later on. It could be good just to keep it here. So queen c2 is a very normal move. Anything else would surprise me. So queen is to a5 now. So, but queen a5 was the last move, putting more pressure on c3. So Anna played now the last round of Menorca Open. It's absolutely the last round. She can go here. Her opponent could actually even play a move like this now, but this would absolutely just be very bad. We will move the bishop away somewhere, I don't know, maybe here. We are not scared of moves like this, h5, because you can see now e4 coming. Bishop can also come here. It's not getting trapped in any way. So no, knight e4 will not be coming, not at all. So this is the position, but I cannot see any other useful move for Anna to play than queen c2, and this is just such a natural move to play her to defend on c3 and to get the rooks connected. So this opening has started from a Tarrasch. Now it's very similar to another opening, another Queen's Gambit opening, because the pawn is on c4. So I'm not sure if someone asked me this position, what is the name? Is it the Tarrasch still? Because if the bishop was on c8, it would have been another opening, but now the bishop is on e6. Is that favoring black? It could be, because you can remain with the bishop knight here. It could be actually that is favoring black to have the bishop here, because it's already developed. You can just stay with the knights here now. So it looks like Anna is on her way to move. I really hope so, because I cannot see any other move for Anna to play than to go queen c2. Yeah, Queen's Gambit. Queen's Gambit actually means that you give a pawn, and after the first move we saw it in the opening, d4 d5 c4 e6. This is Queen's Gambit, and you can have it. And this is also the name, of course, of the series we saw for some years ago, which became so popular. But most of the time black is not going for taking the pawn that he can take, that white always will get back. I cannot put up the moves here, but Queen's Gambit is actually a name of a chess opening where white start with the pawn to d4 and black goes also with the pawn to d5 2 steps. And here we saw queen c2 came. This was absolutely very natural. Yes, would have hoped that Anna would have played it a little bit quicker, but she played quicker yesterday, but this is a morning round, and so it's more the moves takes a little bit longer time to play. It takes absolutely longer time. And actually after a move like this, maybe a3 is a good move. If a3 comes, what is her opponent going to do here? Maybe he will go back to d6, but now we have this plan f4. Or do we dare to go here? And I think now we can break this open. Can you see? We can just break this open. We give an exchange, but we get this tremendous bishop e7, this tremendous, and now we have this beautiful knight takes c4, getting in with another piece. The point is, if you take here, we will win the queen. So this is, I just want to show. So with the queen c2, yeah, if our opponent goes castling, I would like Anna to go a3. And if she goes a3, her opponent will take, I guess, and you take back, and we have a position like this. And now the plan for white is actually to go a4 and rook b1 here now. And this is a little bit annoying, this pin, because yeah, you can do something like this. Maybe we will go a4 here. If you go h6, we stay. We are staying. I don't know, bishop f4, bishop h4. Both of them are absolutely fine. But I would maybe just stay here just to see what are you going to do here. And the plan is rook fb1, just to put pressure here. So we are trying to play an attack on the open file, and we go with this rook to b1 because this one is very good on a1. And this is maybe not an easy plan to see. And if knight b6, this would be so bad. You see this pawn structure again, and this is absolutely very, very nice. Rook fb1. If you put in pressure on a4, we will have rook b4, and you can see how this queen is very, very badly placed here. And we will afterwards, we will start playing here on the king side. I don't really know exactly how the best way is. I don't know if you want to go e4 because it would open up, but all these pieces are stacked here on their places, and black can only play with the rooks. So let's go back. This is not the game. Anna played queen c2. This was a very natural move. Queen c2 is the last move, and now her opponent is taking more time, and I'm happy to see that. He has been playing the first moves very, very quickly. He knew how he wanted to put up the pieces, and Anna has taken half an hour. She has find her way here in this position. It's absolutely very natural position, and Anna has put her pieces in the way I also would have loved to put them. And I have this kind of position lots of times, like 30-40 years back, but with the bishop on c8, and black had instead castle with the bishop in e6. I think I never had this position with white, but very, very natural. Anna, there were pressure against c3, and this is the last move. So with queen c2, Anna is actually, now we saw castling. This was very, very natural to play castling. And what will Anna do? And now I like a3. I like this a3 move. Just asking your opponent, what are you going to do here now? What are you going to do? So I like the move a3, just to you can also go f3, but I'm a little bit more concerned to get e4 in before black takes on c3, because this one is not so. And also after a move like this, we cannot go e4, because remember, bishop is hanging here now. The bishop is hanging, and I don't know how to play a position like this. Now even we have this in-between move. This would absolutely not be possible. And going here, take, and now e4. What will happen after queen b6? We see we are too weak here. So planning to go e4, we only want to do in a position like this. Now we can have plan. We have plan a4, rook fb1. We could have a plan f3, e4 also. This could absolutely be a plan. And if b5 comes, I would say this is not such a good move. We will go here. If you play something to rook e8, we will go a4. And it's very important we play rook fb1 first, so you don't have b4, because after b4 we will just grab it with the rook is the best. So it's again, so I like very much a3 in this position, because a little bit to, this is the last move, just to ask your opponent, what are you going to do with the bishop? If you take here now, we have two plans. One is rook fb1, a4, putting pressure here. If we allow, we go rook b5, maybe doubling rook. So this is one way of playing. Another way could be planning f3, e4 in the long run, because now d4 is not weak, it's defended by c3. So f3, e4 is another plan we are having. Could this even be a plan? Could this even be a plan? I'm just wondering, if you go rook e8, would we dare to go this? I think this would not be such a good move, because no, we have bishop g4, we are getting out with the bishop. This would absolutely be a mistake. So now I'm a little bit, this would be a very big mistake to play here now, because we have bishop g4, and now we are getting very weak on the white squares. And what is the plan with f4? The plan is f5, asking you, what are you going to do with your bishop? But white has this move. So f4 is not a good move to play, not yet. It could be later on, but not in this position, not absolutely. So this is the move I like, a3, because it's not so easy to do anything else here in this position. We cannot break up here because we will lose a piece. So this is why I like a3 to be played, just so we depending on what her opponent is doing. If her opponent is coming down here, bishop e7, now we have f4, because we can see this is not working. We would absolutely just win a piece. So this could be a good move here. And if you're coming with a bishop to d6, I'm just wondering, f4, could this be working or not? But now we have, do we have an idea of queen f5? Even this could be fine, but I think this is just difficult to play. Yes, this is absolutely difficult to play. Maybe we could have something like f5. Maybe this is still, I know, now we have h6, so the pawn is hanging. Maybe this is possible to play, but it's difficult to evaluate. But f4 now is mistake before the bishop has gone. So I would say this is why I want very much Anna to play. This is the last move, to play a3, to ask their opponent, what are you going to do with this bishop? And also because it's very difficult to see a plan here for Anna if she doesn't go a3. She can try to play for e4, but we saw e4 now is not possible, because you can just take here. If you take like this, this will also be a pawn less. Would absolutely be a pawn less. Maybe we can fight here, absolutely. We be putting something like this with a4, but this is absolutely a pawn less for black, for white. So white would absolutely want to, not to play it. But you have the bishop pair, but no, you don't want to go e4 in a position like this. Then that's why I like a3. If you're coming here d6, could e4 be a position like this? No, I wouldn't like it. We have this f4, but that is a difficult move to play. So castling was played here last. I like a3, and I cannot see any other move to do than a3. I don't like f3 here. You can go f3 if we have rook f8. Are we going to bring the bishop around here to go here? It could be. But now after a3, your opponent will not take. He will just keep the bishop, maybe go all the way down here. And we don't dare to go e4 here. It's maybe we want to go now something like this, and we are planning e4. So if you come queen b6, we could go maybe rook to d1. Can we go bishop f2 to plan e4? It could be a possibility. I have no idea. Can we go e4 here now? Finally, we get it in, and this would be a dream to play. This would be a dream to play. But black would finally start moving with his extra pawn on this side. And this is, I have no idea what is this e5 happening here. Knight a5, and you have the knight coming here to f4. In a position like this, you have g6. So this is very, very far away. But I cannot see any other plans. a3, maybe f3 is possible. But I don't see any other plans for white to play in this position, because but a3 is just a very, very good move. And if Anna plays this, I would say I prefer the white position. Absolutely, I like the white position here, but it's because I had played this kind of setups for a long time ago, and but it has been different. It has been with bishop on c8 and black to move in this position. So it's just similar, but not exactly the same. So yeah, a3 or f3, but I don't want to go e4 with this bishop here now. And f4 I don't like, because now this is not so good here, because you can take on c3. So f4 is good. If the bishop goes away, then you have this idea. So, but it's just so difficult to value. But after a3, bishop e7. Actually, a3 is good to move before the rook is moving. So let's say we make some slow move. Rook e8 is coming. Rook e8 to rook e8, and a3. Now you can go all the way back. So if you want to, and maybe we still have f4. Yeah, maybe f4 is actually a very, very good move here now. It's actually very, very good. So h3 could be a plan, actually. Yeah, h3 could be a plan, because now we are planning f4. And if you go here, we don't go, can we go f4 immediately here now? No, we have bishop. Oh, we have some fireworks coming here now. Oh, I have no idea what is happening. But this seems to be fine for, this seems to be good for black. So no, we cannot play this, but this is just getting crazy. So here was the last move. This is still here. So castling normal, all the pieces have been developed, and now Anna has put up her pieces very well. She has some idea of f3, e4. She could have some idea of f4. She could, but I would just like to start to ask her opponent, what are you going to do with this bishop? So yeah, Anna plays the last round in MENORCA Open, and she has played 8 games. Out of these 8 games, she has won 2 games, she has made 2 draws, and she has lost 4 games. And she's performing almost as her rating, a little bit less than her rating. I think she's losing like 5 points, but that is just not very much. But the most important is, I would say, the way Anna has been playing, and she has shown some very, very nice idea. I would say, especially in the middle game, she has found some very, very good moves, but also have made mistakes. Otherwise, she would have been scoring better. But I have been very happy to see that. I could see that she, in some of the games, not today, maybe, but in some of the games, she has been playing quicker. She has also tried to play quicker here, but it's quite unusual position we see at the board. I don't know if Anna has played this before. So let's see what she will do. Oh, she goes f4. f4 was too early. f4 was too early because her opponent has bishop g4, and now she will get into problems. If he goes bishop g4, she will get into problems. g6, Anna would absolutely, would she be able to go here now? Oh, she goes this too quickly, f4. Yeah, this was too early. After bishop g4, Anna will get into problems. I have no idea, and what she can be doing. She will get into problems after bishop g4. So f4 was played. f4 was played, and you can see these moves are so dangerous to play. These are so dangerous to play. The idea is absolutely not wrong, but she needs to kick away the bishop first before going there. So because f4 is only after a3. If the bishop moves, f4 would be strong, but if it takes on c3, sorry, if it takes on c3, this is not the plan any longer. Now the plan is to go either rook b1 or f3 e4. So this would have been very important. f4, this is a very aggressive move. So here you can see Anna goes aggressive, but she goes too aggressive. And the problem is that after bishop h4, you can't stay with the bishop, but also if this rook was, let's say we go some little move here. Oh no, this is not a good move. We go h3, you do something now here. And not this, maybe we go rook f8. Now f4 would have been very good to play because we don't have rook bishop g4. So if Anna wants to go f4, she needed to plan it with h3, but this would have been good. And now f4 again wouldn't have been good because we have some crazy sacrifices, which is not easy to see. But Anna played f4 now, and now if her opponent this is the play, castling f4 is played, and if Anna goes bishop g4, if your opponent plays bishop g4, which is just very, very normal move to play, she would get into problems. And actually, g6 can also be played. Now Anna needs to go f5, but this taking here now, this is not exactly, this is also still good, but it would be better with the bishop down here now, because after queen b6, we are defending better here. We have a rook here to f1. Now this is actually still very, very good. If you go something bishop e7, I think maybe we can just, we can go here and we take it. No, if her opponent allowed f5, Anna would be having fantastic position. So g6 is not possible, and that's what I mean. Her opponent can play 2 moves, either bishop g4 or start with h6. He can absolutely start, and if Anna takes and go f5, her bishop will come back here, and we will have this hole here all the time. This is the problem. And if we go, and also the bishop will come to a4, this would actually be, now we would actually need to take maybe with the queen, because if you take with the pawn here, I would say maybe rook a8, and we are getting problems to defend this pawn. We need to go maybe rook f3, something like this. You are doubling your rook, and we will need in the end to defend this, or we need maybe to go something like this and king f2. But this is getting very, very scary. We are getting in with our pieces. This is absolutely getting so scary here. So I'm very, very scared if her opponent goes. So Anna played the plan, but too quickly. f4 was played too quickly. But it's a little bit of impatient. I guess it's a little bit of tiredness to play this. But if bishop g4 comes here now, I have no idea what Anna is going to do. She will maybe need to go bishop f3, and if he takes, to take with the g pawn. This is probably the best she can play. And now she having a control here, rook f8, and we will go rook a e1. So this is absolutely the best she can play. Bishop g4, you go bishop f3. If rook e8 is coming, we will defend this here. Now we actually have some tactics. I have no idea what is happening. This is getting so crazy. The idea, if you take here, we have knight takes c4. Oh, no, this is fireworks everywhere. I have no idea. This is getting so much fireworks. But there are some tactics. And I think this is the idea. f4, if bishop g4 comes, that Anna will go a bishop f3. She will put it here. And f4 was, I would say, a bit impatient, but maybe also that showing that Anna wants so much to win. So she plays very aggressively. But play aggressively, you need also to play. But she's playing very actively, but at the same time she gives activity to her opponent because she's leaving in this square. She's leaving this square very, very, it's a hole in this square. And so it's not something black can use at this moment, but it's not only it's a hole in this square, this pawn is becoming a backward pawn. She would actually prefer, if she could have it on e5, she would be winning. She would actually be winning, but the pawn is only on e3. If it comes to e4, it will be exchanged, and we will have this weak pawn on d4. So, but now Anna has immediately threat. Sorry, this is the last move. She's threatening to win a piece here. Her opponent can play 1, 2 moves. These are one of the 2 moves. If he goes g6, Anna would just blow up the position like this. Her opponent can take here. We take him back here, and bishop takes f5. What is going to happen here? How is a position like this? Maybe you will need to go and queen take f5. And here in this position, what her opponent needs to go, you can go maybe something like queen c3 here, but no, we had check. So her opponent has actually, in a position like this, her opponent has this tremendous move. And now this is about equal, but this is very tactical. And this is the reason why it was better to go a3, just to clarify this bishop before f4. So, but Anna played f4, so her opponent can even go g6. This is absolutely a possibility to play even now. And after f5 to take here, he can absolutely play this. Can we take on e6? This would be possible to take, and now we could take on d7. And what is happening here? I have no idea. Knight e4. And can we take a queen? I have no idea what is happening now. We will need maybe to keep this going. Rook to d8 and probably bishop to f3. This is so much craziness. And why did I go bishop a6? Because I wanted to defend this ball. This is very, very far away. But so I would say that in this position, bishop g4 is a good move. The moves he can choose from is 1. He can go g6 2. He can go on a6 3, and he can take on c3. So there are 2 moves with the pawns. There are 2 moves with the pieces. And he can only move, I would say, one of his bishops, and then he have to take on c3. Anna with f4 has the directly threat, and he played this very good bishop g4 move. This was very, very good to play. He played the best move. Now Anna needs to go bishop f3. She really needs to go bishop f3, because otherwise she will get into problems. She's actually worse now in this position because she took herself a backward pawn. But she needs to go bishop f3 to keep control of the square of e4. So bishop g4 was played. Anna played f4 absolutely too quickly. I'm not happy to see that, but I hope she will go bishop f3, and if he takes here, she just take back with the pawn, and we will play a position like this. Rook f8, you're coming here. Maybe if you go rook e6, we will maybe start the pawn going. So if you go rook e7, you are in a pin. We even maybe have e4. I'm not sure. Could queen b6 be a move here now? I have no idea what is going to happen here. It's a lot of craziness, but it's actually very good. It's actually good for white, but it's so tactical. So bishop f3 is a very important move to play here. Bishop g4 was a good move. She needs to go bishop f3. She needs to challenge this square on e4. So this is why this move is very, very good. And again, we have pieces standing against each other. Her opponent can just play like this, but we just go rook a e1 here. We have some fireworks with maybe knight take d5. I have no idea what is happening. No, we don't have fireworks with knight take d5 here. We have fireworks with this here, and now knight take d5. And the plan is, if you take here, we can go knight c4, if you're coming here, we will just grab on d5. Yeah, this is possible. If you go queen b5, we will probably grab on g4. But here there are still more fireworks coming. We need to take this one, and when you take on e3, we take on g4. And this, I would say, would be about equal this position. So let's see, go back. What will Anna do? But bishop f3 is a must move, in my opinion. You need to have control of this square, so it's just very important to play this bishop f3 here. So normally when you play the games, you want to play them until the end, so Anna will not offer a draw or anything, her opponent also not, because you have come there to play 9 games, and it's better to keep on fighting and just to learn from your games. The result, it doesn't really matter. If you're up in the top and maybe with the draw you would win the tournament, yes, then it's something else. Or with the draw you would make some norms, yes, then you would be happy with it. But of course Anna will keep on playing here, and there is actually some tournaments, I guess the official tournaments, where you're not allowed to offer draw before 30 moves. Only after 30 moves you can offer draw. You can make a draw before 30 moves if you repeat the same position. Also if it would be a stalemate, but it's very difficult so early in the game. But otherwise you need to play 30 moves, and then after that you can offer a draw, and it doesn't matter how the position is. But it's a way to get the players to keep on playing their games, because this is what you want, that when you go to a tournament you want to see the fighting. And so bishop g4 came. This, what I would say, was the most natural move, but also the best move that black played. And now I really hope Anna goes bishop f3. I really hope so. Yeah, Anna is more, I am a very positional player, but also I like to be active. But this positional play is also coming with age for different reasons. And it's normal that when you're young, you want to be more aggressive. But it's true here, Anna made a move too aggressive because she took this, she gave this square. And so sometimes this aggressivity can just strike back on you here. And this is what it does with this beautiful, but this good move, bishop g4, taking away the threat Anna has. No, her opponent's rating is 1961. That is absolutely right. But Anna will absolutely, with time, she will also be more careful with these squares. But you have to take it little by little, and you cannot just control everything at the same moment. And Anna, she likes to be aggressive. She is more, I would say her style is more, in that sense, she's more similar to her father, who is a very tactical and very creative player. I'm a more solid player, more positional player, and not so creative. Yes, more. So my games are maybe the most boring games in the family, I would say. And Anna's opponents, Gabriel Garmendia Vega from Chile. His rating is 1961, but he has had higher rating before. He's born 95, and like Anna, has Anna played? She played. No, she took on g4. Oh no, she took on g4. This is absolutely no. Now I'm very worried about Anna's game. Anna is much worse here now. Now she is much worse here. I have no idea how Anna is going to save this game. She's going for f5. I think this is her plan. She's going for f5. She can go rook e1 first. She can go for it, but I think she will go f5 here in the position. Is there anything wrong with going f5? I don't think so. h6, we will see h6. She will need to go with the bishop here, but this is actually giving her lots of problem. I'm not happy at all how Anna is playing here now. These last 2 moves, until then she played well, but these last 2 moves I don't like, because this square is going to be the control of black, because this bishop will not be able. So rook e1, we have rook to f8, and how is Anna going? Is she going to go e4 here now? Is she going to play this? I have no idea what could be happening. Taking here now, and maybe this is fine. Could this be fine to be played? We have some queen b6 coming here now. How are we going to defend? Yeah, this is maybe possible to be played here. We are taking back, and what is this? We have rook to e1. You see, there it's not the position doesn't have her opponent's pieces are standing very, very well. So this is just a big problem now for Anna. She's down on time, but her position is actually getting into problems here now. Yeah, she can go queen f5. No, queen f5. I think actually we can play this position. We take on c3. We take here, and we take maybe queen takes c3. This is hanging. This is hanging. We have to go knight f3, and we play. Maybe even we can go queen b2. We need to get back with the queen here now, and this position, you get so many pawns, 1 2 3 4. You have 3 pawns and a rook. This would be better for black, absolutely. Maybe white can fighting, but you have 3 passed pawns here now. If you don't have an attack on the king, this will absolutely be lost for Anna. So no, not queen f5. I don't like this move. I don't like it, and I'm not happy about this position now. I'm not happy about it. Anna wanted so much to go for a win, but she has now giving herself lots of weakness in the position. This one is weak, this one is weak, and the rook is coming to e8 now. So but I guess this was her way of trying to play for a win, but she will be suffering here now, absolutely. So maybe rook f3 is the best way to go. Rook e8, and she needs to go, I don't know, if she goes here, look at this square here now. You're coming here, you want to come here now. What are we doing? We have to come back here now, and we will just maybe start playing something like this. Maybe we will just play something like this. After e4, we have bishop take c3. Maybe can we fight in a position like this? Yes, we can do, because after no, I don't know how to fight here either. I don't know how to fight, because we have maybe knight d5. We have something like this. We take somewhere, we have knight d5 coming, and this. Yeah, we are fighting, but black is always the one on top here. So white will have to fight here now, absolutely. Knight to take g4. Of course, lots of things can happen, but her opponent has played very fine, and Anna has played a plan which has not been good. And we say it's better to have a plan than not a plan at all. Of course, this is better, but this plan has actually just struck back on her. She has a weak pawn on e3. This square is very, very weak. And after black takes on c3, Anna can only control this square with 1 knight, but her opponent will be able to control it with 1 white knight and 1 rook. So the danger is that, I don't know, what did she play? She played the pawn to f5. She played the pawn to f5. Now we will absolutely see. Could h6 be played, but after h6, could Anna go h3? But the position like this is actually also favoring very much her opponent. g4 is weak. The knight is coming in here. No, this is just bad for her. So Anna play f5. It's a little bit, yeah, it's logical. She wanted to get the pawn to f5 to get it to a wide square, but after rook fe1, what is Anna going to do here now? I don't know. Can we go some craziness like e4? Is this possible to be played? I have no idea. Can we go here now? Can we now take on c3? No, this would be a dream. But what is the problem here? We have this problem, queen b6. This is the problem, and so e4 is not possible to play here now. It's not possible to play. Her opponent will absolutely put the rook on e8, and this is the natural rook, I would say. You can also put this rook here, but it doesn't look so natural with Anna's pawn on f5. So rook e8 will be played. Will Anna go here now? She can absolutely do that. And her opponent can play h6, because you need to come the bishop to f5. And now you can go with a knight to f6. Not this one, because after h3 you would win this, but you would absolutely come back with this one. And now you will take on b1. Now you will take on b1, and I have no idea. You have this grip here now. We can we try to blow this up here now? Maybe we can try to do it. You take here, and maybe you can take on e4, take here, and after position like this, we can just grab it. And we see in the end, this pawn is hanging. Maybe we can try to get some activities, but we have queen b2, and we have an extra pawn. Yeah, we can try to take it, but this is actually very, very scary to be playing. It's maybe possible to be playing, but it's very, very scary to be playing this. Maybe knight f6 could be coming. Maybe Anna would be fighting here, absolutely. So f5 was played, but maybe this was f5 was played. This was the last move. This is here. Our opponent is thinking. Anna is down to 38 minutes. She is down to 38 minutes, and her opponent has lots of time. This is the last move. I'm sure we will see rook to e8. This is very natural. He could also take on c3, but that would not be so good. That wouldn't be so good. And Anna has wanted to play aggressively, but she is absolutely worse here now. Rook fe1. After rook fe1, I guess we will see rook e1. What could her opponent do? Her opponent could go knight f6 here, but this now she would have time for e4. And the difference is, I don't know, after queen b6, what could be happen? No, we have d4 problem all the time. We have this d4 problem. So in a position like this, I don't know. Now the plan is, what can white do here now? Maybe we can go, maybe we go h3, and if you take here, you go knight e4, we will have this beautiful grip of the position. We will have this beautiful grip, but maybe Anna can be fighting. a4 is a very good move to be played here. Here she can absolutely be fighting, because you will always defend this with a bishop. Maybe she will try to get in, I don't know if Anna will try to get in f6 in some moment, just to try to open up for the king, and so probably her opponent will go f6 here somewhere. This is very far away, but I would absolutely expect her opponent to go with a rook to e8, with a rook to e8. Last move was played was f5, like this. Anna defends the pawn and e3. This was absolutely a must to defend the pawn and e3. Her opponent can push her bishop back. This would be absolutely a mistake, because we can see after a move like this, rook e8, h3 would be coming. The knight doesn't have a way to come back, and we can see if we have a dream. So this is very good to think, what do we want to have? Yes, black wants to have a rook on e line, and then put the knight on e4, and get the knight on e4. You will need to come back to e4. So rook e8 would be played. I think we will see this move, and now you can absolutely go back here now in a position like this. And now we have, maybe we can go knight e4 here, and the idea is to make something slow like rook e7. Now finally we can go e4, because after queen b6 we also have e5. We have these pushes, so it's very important to get the king out of there. So has her opponent played? No, he's thinking, but I think we will see the move very quickly now. He's thinking. Last move was f5, but it's so natural to put rook on e5, is absolutely very natural, but it could be that he's scared of some f6, so it could be he wants to kick away the bishop. So I would say that he's considered h6 or rook e8. Could he be considered taking on c3? No, I don't think so. There is no, it doesn't change anything yet, so he doesn't have to do that. Taking here now, maybe it's even better to take like this, but this would not be easy to play for Anna with the rook on e8 coming here now. Rook, we could go here, and after knight f6, we have counterplay here on the b5. We'll maybe go, maybe a4 could be played here. I don't know if you should change one knight, but with this is absolutely possible to play. So no, but we will not see bishop c3. For me, the most normal move is to go either h6 or to go rook e8, and because we can see the rook here will put pressure on the e line. It's the only open file you have. And what did her opponent play? He played rook f e8. This was absolutely a normal move to be played. And now Anna needs to defend the knight, the pawn on e3. There are pressure coming here. This was the last move played. There are also pressure coming here on the e3 pawn. So she needs to defend it. Which is the best way? It could be that this is the best way, but this is absolutely impossible to play. And if this is coming, could this be a good move? No. Could this be a move to be played? No, Anna can go h3. And if you try to go something like that, we will only go here. Bishop g3. This is absolutely no problem at all, because after you take here, we can see that this knight is trapped, and we will get two pieces for the rook and be very, very happy. So no, there is no danger like this in this position. So a rook to e1 is absolutely what Anna needs to play. This is the most natural move to play, but it could be that the other rook is better to play with. But I would say it's not at all easy to know. I would say that this is the most natural move to play here, and I would probably play this. She could also consider rook f3, but I think I don't know what could be happening. Is this some annoying? Now we have a move like h6. Oh, this is getting crazy. So rook e1, bishop f4, h6. Can we now play this move here now? Yeah, this is absolutely possible to play. This is absolutely possible to play. I have no idea what is happening here, and we have knight to f3. So this would absolutely be possible to play here. So let's see, there are so many tactics here, but she needs to defend the rook, and I prefer the rook on e1. Her opponent has gone up now. He has gone up. He has been playing very quickly. Anna has got, and I guess he has played this position before. Could be Anna hasn't played it, and she played very aggressively, but now she has some, she needs to defend her backward pawn, and we use backward because if it goes further it will be taken, and we have a rook looking at the pawn, we have also knight looking at the pawn, and the rook on e8 was the last move her opponent played. So this is the last round in Menorca Open. This is absolutely the last round. Anna has been playing 8 games. This is the 9th round, and so in the afternoon we will see who had won the tournament. We see the final result, and Anna has shown some very nice moves, some nice ideas, especially in the middle game, but she also of course has gone wrong sometimes. But I think she has been improving. She's playing better here than in Reykjavik, and I think that is very nice to see. So whatever her result will be in the tournament, I'm just happy to see the improvements that she is doing, and just to be patient to see how and Anna will keep on playing also tournaments over the board. She loves to play that too. So it's just quite different to play over the board and play online. So, and yeah, so this is the pressure against here. Now Anna needs to get to defend the pawn. She needs to do it. She can only defend the pawn with a rook to e1. She can only defend it with a rook to e1. Anything else would be losing, I would say. And rook f8, because f6 you can do lots of things, but you can even go h6, but you can actually also just take it. You can even go here, maybe you can even go and you will just take it. So h6 is absolutely a big mistake. You come here and we will just grab it with this knight, and now we have a healthy extra pawn. No, this is not possible to play. There is no aggressivity. I wonder, can we play like this? This is absolutely also possible to play. We will get, and we try to break up the position, but after something like this you will absolutely be fine. Rook e7, and this is absolutely getting fine for black, who have some extra pawns here, and there is not so much attack because you have this way of playing this, and you keep in control of all this well. So f6 would be a blunder. She needs to defend the pawn here. She really needs to defend the pawn. This was the last move to be played. She needs to defend she needs to defend the pawn here on e3, where there are threats, like this, and we have also the knight coming here. She played the rook to f3. This is absolutely, it is a logical way, but it's not the best way. But she's showing that she has some ideas of playing on the queen-king side. And actually the reason why this is a mistake, but this is very difficult to see, is because now bishop f4 can be coming, h3, and her opponent can actually go h6. And in a position like this, Anna, I'm wondering, how is this? Is this fine to play? Yeah, maybe this is absolutely fine to play, but this is getting crazy. I have no idea. And we have rook f e1, putting some pressure. Oh, this could be absolutely possible play. Can we go rook f5 here now? Maybe we have queen f5 and we're getting in. So it's not rook f3. It's absolutely possibility to play. She defended the pawn. I would have gone rook e1, but rook f3, she's showing she's having some having some very aggressive idea here. So after bishop d6, h3 would be coming now. Can her opponent play knight h2? No. Can we go? We can even go rook f2 here now. Bishop d3, and we have this bishop f4. We have been looking at this before. This is absolutely fine. If you take like this, we will just take back with the pawn and we would win a piece. And no, this is not possible. I don't expect her opponent to go bishop d6. It looks very crazy. What do I expect her opponent to play here? I think knight f6 is a very good move to play. Just go for the e4 square. And what is Anna going to do here now? I don't know, because now If she goes e4, this is not possible. Can we take here now? Can we take? And we would just grab the pawn. We will have an extra pawn. e4 never works with the rook on f3. So this is her issue with, this is the problem. So knight f6 is actually the best move to go for this square here now. This is the best. I would say this is also possible to play. We go bishop f4. We are coming here. But maybe now I'm wondering if Anna could have a plan like this. You're coming here. Knight e4. Let's see. We take it, you take with the rook. Can we try to play? Now again we have this move. This is very difficult to see, but we have maybe bishop take h6 is this, and if you take here we will get some counterplay on the f line. This is absolutely fine to play. This is getting very tactical, but the king is more weak. Even if you lose these pawns, the king is so weak, so that will actually be very good. So this is the position. So Anna is actually now with rook f3. I think her plan is, this was the last move. Her opponent is thinking. Anna is down to 34 minutes. Yes, remember, 34 minutes for the rest of the game. No extra time after 40 moves. So this is a classical tournament with classical time control, but quicker. Rook f3 was planned, and I think she's showing she wants to go h3 and g4, and no, this is not played. This is the position. Rook f3 was the last move. Has her opponent played? No, he is thinking here now. He is absolutely thinking. But Anna's idea is to go h3 and g4, and for her opponent it's better to let the pawn be on h7. When your opponent is trying to play against your king side, if you haven't moved the king side pawn, it's more difficult to get to open up the position. But if you get something like this, and then, so if Anna gets the pawn maybe to g5, she can open up the position. Maybe also she can be able, some tactics to take it. If she can get f6, maybe this will be hanging. So h6 could be that it will help Anna, because she will have an easier way to open up the position. But to understand this is absolutely not easy. If her opponent go knight f6, Anna, can she take here? But this would be quite sad position to be playing, because she doesn't have any counterplay. Her opponent will go rook e7 and rook e1. She cannot never go e4. If you go rook here, I guess we go rook e7, we go e4, when we have always queen b6 and d4 is hanging. So e4 plan is only possible if black takes on c3, and black will just wait with this move. So if knight f6 is coming, Anna couldn't really take this. Maybe this could be something she wants to do and try to get something rook here, maybe to go rook, I don't know, rook f1 and get the rook here. But we have this b5 coming. Try something like that, but there is absolutely no way of getting any counterplay with a knight on f6 blocking the f6 pawn. This is the position. Has her opponent played? No, he's thinking. I just hope he will think long, because Anna is so much lower on time. She is so much lower on time here now, and she's also having a difficult position. She's worse because of this e4 square. This pawn has gone too far. It has gone too far here. But Anna wanted to create activity against her opponent's king. So this is why she played this very aggressive way. Also, I guess she wants very much to win. So she put on lots of aggressivity, but she will have to handle with this. And if her opponent plays well, she will have to play very, very careful to keep everything going, because this is a big hole here on e4. Anna, it had these two pieces. She has 1, 2, and 3 looking at e4, but at any moment black can take on c3. Black can absolutely take there at any moment. And then Anna will only control this with a knight, and it means that the rook can come here. But there is lots, and now there is lots of things which is going to be possible to happen here now. Do we want to play the endgame? It could be. It depends on if you get in a4. Would we like to play the endgame? And what endgame I'm speaking about? Let's see. He come here, rook e7. We go like this. Now we actually have e4. Do we have we have something like this? If you come here, we will have bishop take h5. Coming here, we have rook g5, and this is absolutely, I don't know what is going to happen here now. We are bringing in more pieces, and if you come here, we can maybe play something like this, and we will grab the bishop. This is lots of tactics, but of course you will not play a rook to e7 here now. So this is the position. Rook f3 was the last move. Her opponent is yes, thinking, no, it's not the last move, sorry, it's like this. This is, so I just would hope her opponent go h6, yes, pushing away Anna's bishop, and like this, creating a little bit of a weakness Anna could attack later on. So yeah, this is Menorca Open. It's the third time this tournament is being held. It's around 360 players in the Open tournament. In two groups. Anna played in the A group, where there are about 270 players. Anna rated about around 185, 180 something in the tournament, so she's on the lower half. It's a very strong Open, very many players, lots of players from different countries, and we can also see that with the opponents Anna plays with players from lots of different countries, and that is also one of the things I like so much with chess, this, that it becomes so international, so many players play all over the world. And when you go to a tournament, or if you're playing online, you can play against a player from any country, almost any country. So that's so nice. And now after 7 rounds there, or after 8 rounds, there's one player. The number 1 in the tournament is actually leading the tournament alone. Ergassi Aryu, a very strong player from India. But we are watching Anna's game. There are lots of excitements in Anna's game, lots of things happening. There are not so slow games, lots of drama. And here we see, I would say there's a drama here on the e5. Will Anna be able to keep this pawn? But not only keep this pawn, she needs to be able to create counterplay. She needs to be able to create counterplay. And could it be now? Let's see, her opponent makes a move like b5. It's not possible. We have some tricks here. Maybe not yet, but this pawn could be falling soon. So b5 wouldn't be good. But if you go something like this, I'm just wondering, could this be planned for her? No, knight f6. And if he comes here, her opponent will go, can I even go bishop f8? And you see, everything is defending. The rook is not doing anything. So this is why long time before, I want to clarify the position of the bishop. Now this bishop can go all the way back to f8. It can go all the way back to f8. And if black wants, not now, but depending on what Anna will do. So this bishop is having a lot of flexibility. In the right way, you could maybe take on c3 to have more control, e4. If there's some danger against the king, you can always bring it back to f8. And that's why rook f8 was the very natural move. Because on f8 the rook would have been passive. On e8 it is active, but you also open up. This is the last move. But you also open up, this is the last move, for the bishop to come to f8 if it will be necessary if it will be necessary to keep to defend your king with another piece, and then it will defend g7 very well. And Anna can actually only attack with 1, 2 pieces. This is not enough. Her queen needed to be on h4 somewhere here. Her queen needed to be far away. But if it was there would be counter attack on c3. So her queen is too far away, really, that she can get an attack to be going. Anna played 2 games yesterday. She played round number 7 against a very young player from Belgium. He was born 2012. Very exciting game, but finally it was a draw. And then in the evening there was a double round yesterday. Anna played against an international master from England, and Anna finally, she lost that game. There was a very tough fight also. So she played like 7.5 hours, I think, yesterday. In the 2 games, and she got half point, but she got lots of experience. Absolutely, it could be that the peak rating of Anna's opponent, Gabriel Garmendia Vega, is about 2078, something like that. That could absolutely be the peak rating for him, but I am not sure. But this is very typical, that we are strongest when we are in our youth, and then with time it's getting a little bit lower. But actually Anna is playing against quite a young player. He's born 95, he's born 97, so he's quite young actually, also, I would say, from absolutely. So yes, now Anna is having she's having a little more than 100 points more than him, but the most important is what is happening on the board. And if her opponent has played his position lots of time, Anna hasn't played, he will know the position better. And until now, he has shown exactly how to handle this position. Let's see what he's going to play here now. But the strongest move is actually to bring Anna defends e3. This knight is not doing anything more here now. And the strongest move is actually to bring the knight back to control e4. Just so Anna is not threatening. Oh no, sorry. No, he didn't play this. This was not played. This is the last move. This is the last move, and black is thinking. So the strongest for him is to go back. And if he goes back, I would expect Anna maybe to go h3 and g4, because here she can only attack with 2 pieces. She needs to be able to attack with something more. Maybe this is a good move to be played, but I have no idea. After rook a7, what is she going to do? Maybe she needs to go this move. And the idea is actually that after a3, you will be able maybe to take back with a knight. And after knight e4, we will play this position. Maybe rook takes, and we can see this sad. This bishop is a little bit sad, but maybe this is fine to play. But black has a long time plan of playing with extra pawn on the queen side. And why is extra pawn here on the king side? You cannot get moving. It's a backward pawn. And the black's bishop, this bishop cannot do so much. But maybe this position is not so dangerous. Maybe black has been changing too much, and it has been helping Anna. So this is the position, and her opponent he played his best move, knight f6. He has played so well. He played his absolutely best move, knight f6. And what is Anna going to do here now? I have no idea what she's going to play here now. Could it be that she will go rook f1? It could be that she will play something like this, just to keep it going. This could absolutely be. With knight f6, you are also planning b5. Could this be an idea to go king h1? If you go b5 here now, maybe I want to go rook g1. Is this a possibility to play? But we have this, and now you can see this is getting very good for black, because you are getting a passed free pawn here now, and we can never get this pawn moving. Even if we get this file, you're coming here. Yeah, we need maybe to go bishop f4 just to keep some, but this pawn will be moving. It's just a huge pass pawn. And we saw that Anna had a pawn like this in one of her games. I think, was it here, was it Reykjavik Open? I think it was here, and which Anna finally it was maybe in Reykjavik Open, yes. So I don't know what is Anna's plan here. This is just such a difficult to play. Maybe bishop f4 is a good move, but you can go, can we come here now, here, can we play this? What are we going to do? Are we going to play a3? And now you have this move, and if Anna wants to stop the pawn, it's not possible because it's a pin. So it's so difficult to see Anna to be able to do anything here. Knight f6, because she doesn't have, her opponent has a very flexible position. He has a grip of e4. He has a plan of going b5, playing with his pawn majority. Anna has a backward pawn, and she doesn't have so much play. Knight f6 is also defending d5, so now b5 is absolutely a plan. It's also putting a grip on e4. She cannot play this, and I don't know what Anna will play here now, but whatever she does, I would say this is very difficult. She can go here, maybe we can go b5, and what is, she needs to go maybe a3 now, and I need to take to have this position. So actually, what would I like to see in this position? I would maybe like to see a3 here now, maybe this. And if you take, maybe you need to take, I don't know, if you take with a queen, her opponent will not change queen. This would actually help Anna. And knight b6, we would take on f6. This is not possible, because you will go a4. After a move like this, we will actually just try to bring this back and to go to play with the rook here. a3 would be maybe a move to play here now. But if Anna takes back, you will only move here, and you're planning b5 and a5, and we have a big hole here. Can we go b3 here now? C take b3. Can we play a position like this? But this would absolutely be good. We have a rook coming in here, and this rook is wrong now. It should be on f1. It is absolutely wrong here now. So I don't know what Anna is going to do here now. It's not easy to find a plan. But after a3, if it takes like this, her opponent will go maybe b5. If you go b5, and the plan is now a4 is not good, because you have maybe b4. Maybe also you cannot take it because the rook is pinned. There is no harmony here with the pieces. So yeah, it's just very difficult to create any kind of counterplay for Anna. And if you cannot have counterplay, then it's just if you cannot have counterplay, then it's actually very difficult. If you just can be staying, your opponent will improve the position slowly by slowly. And now his plan is going b5, moving the bishop b4, and he is playing with his extra pawn here on the queen side. So Anna will absolutely have to be handle this. Oh, and free moves back. Oh, sorry, thank you. He took on c3 and he played like this. Oh, he took on c3. He played like this. Oh, thank you so much. I have been. Oh, so what he did after rook e3, he took on c3. Anna took rook here. Now she played rook b1. Now she's planning. If you go something else, Anna will go. He has to go b5 here. Oh, thank you so much. I was 3 moves back. You're absolutely right. He didn't play the best. I saw the knight coming to f6. Thank you so much. I'm so happy you helped me. This is absolutely getting better, but this is getting better. But now this this rook would be better on f1. He took on c3. So what can he do now? b5 is the best move. If he goes something slowly, a6, I guess we will just, no, we will take on b here. He needs to defend. If you go queen c7 here now, I would actually go, I like a4. Maybe I'm wrong, but I like a4 to play this move, to stop b5. And actually, yeah, I like a4. You can also come here, queen c6, and now we're going a4. This is absolutely possible to be played, but it could be that your opponent will go after your bishop. So this is absolutely, b5 is the normal move to be played here in this position. But if he goes b5, because if you go a4, he will just grab it. He will absolutely grab it. Anna will take, now Anna will actually, what does she do? She needs to go somewhere here, but you have rook a b8, and if you go bishop b4 here now, you will actually be going, can we keep the bishop somewhere here? I don't know. Yeah, we can keep the bishop. So a4 is possible to be played. If he goes b5, it could be. So this is the position at the board. I'm sorry. I'm starting analyzing. I shouldn't do that. Last move was played was rook b1. This was a very logical move because if she would have played a4, her opponent could go b5 anyway. So this would absolutely, rook b1 was very logical to put the rook on the open file. So now Anna's position has improved a bit. Her opponent was a little bit quick to take on c3. That is helping Anna. It's clarifying on the queen side. And now Anna, I guess b5 is the absolutely natural move to play here now. And now actually maybe I like this little move a4, c4. And now if you come in, you can come with the rook here to b8. But we have bishop b7. Can you go with the rook here to b7? And now can we try to play something like that? But we are just coming back, and now we have a4 and a6. So we are keeping everything like this. And maybe we need to go even g4 here. It looks crazy, but the plan is coming here. If you go, I don't know, we can go rook f1, but I was a little bit concerned of knight h5 here now, and the e3 pawn is hanging. This is getting fireworks here now, absolutely fireworks in this position. But he took on c3. It means that if Anna can play, get in e4, it's absolutely a plan. And now rook b1 is coming. Rook b1 is coming. Her opponent has played. He played b5. This was absolutely the logical move to be played. b5, he defended the pawn with b5. This is the last move to be played. And now what would I like her to play? Maybe, I don't know, bishop f4 looks very logical to be played. It's absolute possibility to play. Bishop f4, I would say even this little move could be played here. I would say that this is absolutely possible to play this move. And what is the plan with this move? Yeah, actually the plan is maybe I will go bishop h4. And if you try to take my bishop, I will go to h2. And I like the bishop to be on f4, but it could be that Anna goes here directly. And I like the bishop to be here because you're stopping the rook coming here. So if to b8. So this is actually one way of playing it, rook, bishop f4. And I would say I would actually expect maybe Anna to come here. But now if you go knight b6 here, because this is actually a plan going with the knight here. Knight a4, but we have bishop, rook b4 later on. So this could actually be a plan. This could be a plan, rook b4 to play here now. Sorry, this is here. This is like this. Could this be a move to be played? Oh, Anna has played. What did she play? What did she go here? She played rook b4. She played rook b4. This looks absolutely fine. Now her plan is a4. So let's see if her opponent played this move. I guess Anna will go maybe bishop f4. Maybe she will play this rook b7, and she might go for maybe rook f1 just to put more pressure here now. I don't know. But now we have knight b6, so I don't know. But she went here, one plan with this move. If you go knight b6, she will take on f6. So this is why she keeps it like this. If her opponent go h6, this could absolutely, but then she comes here for free, and knight h5. Where are we going with the bishop here? Now we will actually have to go for some maybe crazy e4ness. I have no idea what will be happening in position like the queen b6. We will have a4 coming, and what is this? Just to stop the pawn. And maybe here, can we go e5? No, there is a pin, you will just grab it, and maybe we go bishop e3, and we are keeping the position here. This is absolutely getting some craziness in this position. I have no idea. After this and queen c6, we will need to move away the knight, I don't know where, here maybe, and we have lots of things going on. It's just getting very, very tactical. But this is the position. Rook b4 was played, and the plan is actually to go a4. And her opponent will not go like this, because Anna will be able to take here, and now she will just blow up the position maybe with e4. This would be very, very good. No, her opponent will never let her take on f6, not at all. So this is the position on the board. Thank you for telling me. I was some free moves on another side, but they have been playing quite quickly. And why this is not allowed, if you come here, you can see you will go e4. You have a rook already very close here now. If you go here, we will get a knight into here, taking on f6. We are also trying to get in the queen. This would absolutely be, I think this would absolutely be very good. We are coming down here, but this is not the danger any longer, because this c3 pawn is very, very much. Now we're planning rook to f1, and we are planning to get here. This will absolutely be very fine to play. I would be very happy to see a position like this for Anna. So her opponent will not allow this. Rook b4 was played. If her opponent goes queen b6 to go a5, Anna will have a4, a6. She could even go queen b2, and now her opponent, I would say, would need a little bit to go rook a b8, and maybe just, and now in a position like this, I like rook f1, the next rook coming here, absolutely. So this could be a way of playing this, could be that. But let's see, rook b4 was played. Her plan is to go a4. Her plan is to go a4 in some moment, depending on what her opponent is doing. And what could I expect her opponent to be playing? What could I expect her opponent to be playing? Knight e4 wouldn't be such a good move, I guess, taking here. If you take with the rook here now, we will actually, maybe we will put more pressure here, a6, maybe we will even go, we can even go a4 here. We're not really scared that you take this pawn, because we are going queen a3, and we will just take it back later. This will absolutely be fine to be playing. So knight e4, no, we're not worried about. After knight e4, it could be that the opponent should take with the pawn, but we are bringing, and I'm not sure, should it come back here or should it go here? This is after this, maybe we have knight b6 and knight d5 coming. This could actually be dangerous. So in a position like this, yeah, knight e4 could be a move that he could play. Absolutely. Anna has been playing quicker this last moves. Her opponent took on c3. Anna went here. So knight e4, I would say, is a good move to play. He can go h6 here now. If she comes here, knight e4. Could this be a move to be playing here now? I'm just wondering. Take here now. No, now we can bring the rook here, because after knight b6, we will have bishop c7. This is very important. Bishop c7. You're coming here, and we will take it, and we will actually here create a lot of counterplay here. This will absolutely be very, very good for Anna. So go back. What is it going to play? Oh, it's so exciting. I think this is the position. Rook b4 was played. Her opponent is thinking. He's down to 53 minutes, and I think yeah, he is thinking, and now, but rook b4 was the last move. So when he took on c3, he helped Anna to open up on the king side, on the queen side. And so he goes b5. His plan is moving while the queen and a5. But it's possible he wants to stop Anna from going stop Anna. So he wants to stop this move. If you go h6, Anna needs to go. She can go here also, because after knight b6, can we go bishop c7 here now? No, we have rook c8. So he could be planning this, but because now he's stopping a5, stopping a4. But maybe now Anna could have this plan, maybe bishop e5. I have no idea what is happening here. Rook e3 after a move like this, taking here, rook take here, we have f6, and if you go rook here, we have this way of opening up the position, and this would just be winning on the spot. But this is of course not very far away. But a little bit about the plans here. So the move, this was the last move played. I could expect him to go h6, but I don't think so. He wants to go knight b6. He wants to go knight b6. Maybe knight e4 is one move, I would say. But he doesn't want to go it because his king side will be open. He doesn't want to have a rook very close to the king here. And only needs to open up the position with maybe knight f1 would be the best. Just bring the queen here to this side. This would absolutely be fine. And then, yeah, this would absolutely be a way of playing the position and don't care about this pawn on c3. So no, he cannot allow this, and he will not move away this knight. He will not do that. So knight e4 is one move that could be played. h6 could also be a move to be played. Maybe rook b8 could be played also. And then I'm wondering what Anna will do. She could go rook bishop f7, because then you have to bring the rook to white square, not to black square, because Anna would have this, which would be good. But then we would see maybe rook b7, and maybe here I like h3, and the idea is if you're coming here, we will keep the bishop here. I think we will keep the bishop, and you will need to come back. So maybe I like this little move here. But here we have knight b6 here. And now we're starting to get some counterplay here, because after this, you remember, we have some ideas, but now maybe, but this is so far away. Rook b4 was played, and I could expect her opponent to play rook b8 is one move. What more move could be possible to be played? h6 could be possible, I don't think so, or knight e4. So this is what I'm expecting. Moving the queen, it doesn't look so sensible. You go a4 and you go a6, and we will put pressure here. No, I don't think Anna will move, that her opponent will move the queen, because it just will put it in. You don't have a good square for it. If you come here, we would just grab the pawn, so it's not possible. So rook b4, and she's just making it possible for her to go a4 like this. So rook b4 was a logical move. And but her opponent, so she can play a4 in some moments, just to not to let her opponent get in a5 and b4. Her opponent's plan is really this a5 and b4 to get this big pawn as a pass pawn. This is a tremendous pawn if Anna needs to take on b4 and her opponent takes back. We actually saw Anna playing like this in one of her games. I think, yeah, in one of her games. And so this is actually, I think it was in Reykjavik Open. And so this pawn, this is why a pawn on c4 could be very good, because you have this plan of trying to exchange this pawn for a pawn, for a c pawn, and you have pressure on a2, and you have these very strong pawns together. And Anna has to do everything to stop that. So she can let her opponent have a pawn, but she needs to stay with the pawn on c3, and she needs to keep her pawn on c3. Only if she gets an attack on the king, that would not, then maybe she could give away the pawn, but otherwise not. So yeah, so what could I guess? I could guess knight e4 or rook to b8. These are the moves. Maybe rook to c8 could also be possible. Activating this rook or moving the knight. These are the two moves. Maybe h6 also could also be played. And if he goes h6, Anna should just keep her bishop. And she should actually keep her bishop, so she could annoy him with bishop f4. And here we see them both very fully focused. This is the last round of the tournament. It's a morning round, and I know how I myself think it's so difficult to play in the morning, but it's very typical. Last round, you have a morning round. So the players, when they finish their game, they can go home quicker. Maybe they can go home already the same day. It's a way. Here Anna got some coffee. I'm very happy to see that. It's very good. You need to have coffee. You need to have energy. That was very good to see that she's getting a coffee. I hope that will help her to find good moves and also to keep control of the time. She has played some moves now quicker here, so quickly that I didn't follow the game. But thank you all for telling me. But this should be the position at the board. This should be the position at the board now. And rook b4 was the last move played here. Rook b4 was the last move played here. Her opponent is actually having the better position, absolutely, but Anna is fighting, and I would say that you open up. I don't know if rook b4 was the best move, but it's absolutely planned going a4. Her opponent can actually go here, but I like a4 now. This is absolute, and you are keeping this stable here now. And now I actually would like either h3 or maybe rook f1, but I'm just wondering after a move like h6 here now. Bishop f4, we have knight h5, and now this pawn is becoming weak. Maybe we need to play a position like this, and this is absolutely getting fine because you get in the knight, but we will also have some counterplay against b5. We will have some counterplay here against b5. Queen d6, maybe we have knight d5, and we're going to take. We are absolutely trying to get a take on b5. This is very far away, but we will get some counterplay. Maybe it's good for white, black still, but you're absolutely fighting. So the last move here was rook b4. This was the last move. Now her opponent is thinking. And I'm just happy to see that. Because he has been playing so quickly, but he's now taking his time. So if he plays the best, black is better. Black is having a big advantage. Now he played, we could see he was on his way to move, and he played a6. He played this little move a6. I think this, and now I actually like this little move. I like h3 here now. This is the move I like. I like h3, but it's not such an easy move. But he wants to go. Queen c7. This is what he wants to do. Maybe he wants to go knight b6 also. So I like h3 here. This is what I like. Would like Anna to play in this position. But let's see what she will do, because she can. If she goes here, I'm wondering about this move. Also, we can see a move like this, queen a5, is absolutely nothing to be worried about, because we can always kick your queen back, and now we can go a4 if you want to. So maybe now we have knight e4, so this is just getting wrong, but we can always kick your back. So this is not a move to be played. Queen a3 is not so good there. Absolutely not. So let's see what will Anna play, but I want this bishop to stay here. I like h3. This is a small move I like, and the reasons for h3 is not so much to go g4 or to avoid knight g4, but it's if you put the bishop on f4 that you will be able to keep it. So I like this little move h3 to be played, but it's not so easy. I think Anna will go for a4 here now. I think actually she will go for a4, and I'm not sure a4 is the best. I think she will go. It could be that a4 is the best, and I think she will play this a4 move in the position. Let's see if this is what she's going to do. She's clarifying here, and I think actually this is what she's going to do, that she will play a4 just to, before her opponent get the knight to b6. Maybe a4 is the best move to be played, just to keep on pressure here. Her opponent doesn't want to take here. You can play this, but this has actually been improving the position for Anna. So a4 is the best move to be played. Let's see if Anna will do that. I wanted to go h3, but it's better to play a4 before knight b6 will come later on. So let's see if Anna, what did Anna play? Did she play this active move a4? And here it came. This was probably the best move in the position. So she is actually putting pressure again against b5. It means that her opponent cannot go queen c7. She would actually just grab the pawn, and she would have a pawn extra here. Maybe it's about equal, this position. It's about equal, even with a pawn extra for Anna, because this is a backward pawn, but it would be something her opponent doesn't want to play. So a4 came. This was a good move. This was absolutely a good move. And here I would say, even if black is having the better position, this was absolutely a good move to play, just to put pressure on b5. And so there haven't happened so much here on this side. What can her opponent do? He can go taking on e4, on a4. He can queen b6. Yeah, he can play queen b6, but this is not really what he wants to do. And a4 was logical, because her opponent, if he managed to get knight to b6 without Anna be able to take on f6 and stopping Anna from going a4, then he would have had a very good position, bring the knight to, maybe to a5, and having this plan with a4, b4. So this is why she wants to go a4 when she can do it. And now he took on a4, and this is the last move. I don't think this was the best to take here. Now I think Anna should just take with the rook. I have to take back with the rook. He took on a4 here, and Anna took quickly with the rook. This is the position. Here we have it on the board. Here we have it on the board. And where is he going to play now? Where is he going to play? It's now we can say that his position is about equal here now. This has been improving because this pawn is not now. What can he can go queen b6. I guess he will go queen c7, and after queen c7, Anna can actually go queen a2, putting some pressure. He will go maybe queen c6 just to keep it going here now. And now in a position like this, I still like h3. This is so important, and I want to bring the rook down here. And if you come here now, we will just go, maybe we will go even rook a5. We are putting pressure here. Maybe rook a5. Maybe we can go down like this, and we're bringing absolutely rook b5. We are bringing the pieces down here. I'm just wondering, can you go rook to b8? No, we just take on a6. But here you can go a5, and you are keeping the pawn. But this is absolutely still, this is absolutely having improved so much from what we saw before. So this is the position. Rook takes a4 was played. He has played, I guess he went with the queen to c7. What did he go? No, he played queen b5. He played queen b5. And now Anna could go queen to f1 if she wants to, but she can go, so queen b5, yeah, maybe this was a logical move to play. If she go rook f1, I'm a little bit concerned of this move. h6, bishop f4, can we go knight h5 here now? No, now we have e4 coming, and this is absolutely okay to play. It's absolutely okay. I'm just wondering what is happening. We have knight takes c4, but still black is better here. Black is a bit better here, but it's not like before. Queen b5, yeah, maybe this is the most logical move. He wants to go rook b8 and rook b2 to get into Anna's position. So now Anna maybe need to go, I don't know, maybe also he wants to go a5. Yeah, so this was very logical move. If Anna go rook a5, he can go a5, but I don't think this is the best way of playing. Maybe now Anna, rook b1, we are coming here and we will go maybe rook a1 or maybe queen a2, and you will need to defend this pawn in some way. If you defend it like this, we are getting lots of activities. So I can say after this move, I would maybe like this move, but I'm a little bit concerned of h6 and a little bit concerned of bishop f4 and knight h5. This is what I'm a little bit concerned of. But maybe Anna can go knight f3 and to play this position, to play it like this. I'm not sure what is going to happen here. In a position like this, maybe we have a rook to b8, but we always we have a position like this. And now, of course, if you take here, this would be a dream. But this is very far away. Queen b5 was played. Queen b5 was played. This was the last move played. And now I would like to go maybe rook b4. Maybe rook b4 or rook f1. These are after rook b4. Her opponent will absolutely we go with the queen to c6. And now, now maybe rook f1, something like this. But I really want this rook to come back because the action is taking place on the queen side. Her opponent is planning rook fe b8 and getting down here now. And Anna is not allowed. She cannot allow this. So if Anna plays a slow move, we will have rook f8, I guess, maybe even a5 first. And I don't know here, can we go queen b2? How is the position like this? No, we can defend like this, rook c1, and if you take, we will take back with the rook. And this is absolutely getting very fine because we control in the second rank with the rook. Second rank always important, and there's no way to enter because of this knight. And of course you can play this move, but we would actually kick this first, bishop b7, and we would just take here and we would take this pawn. No, this is not, absolutely not possible. So very, very far away. Queen b5 was the last move. Now Anna is down to 27 minutes. She's down to 27 minutes, and her opponent has the double of the time, but it is her position is still worse, but not as much as it was before. It has opened up on the queen side. Her opponent is trying to get in, but she plays a move like this. Her opponent will go a5. We can come here, and if you go something like this, we can actually now go rook b1. I would say rook b1, queen a6, and come here. You have rook b5, and we can absolutely play this position where there's so much. This one is not getting further. We are blocking it with the rook on a4. I don't think Anna will move her rook. I think she will go rook f1 is actually what I think she will do here now. Rook f1. But I actually still, I like this little move, h3. And it's just, as I said, I like to be able to play bishop f4 and keeping my bishop. But rook f1 is also very logical because we have these open files. This rook is not doing anything here. She will not be able to attack the king here with only the bishop and the rook. So this rook needs to come down, but she has to be look at this pawn, which will only be defended by the bishop. So if Anna goes here, this pawn is only defended by a bishop, and after a move like this, she will absolutely be, but if you're coming here now, we can actually blow up the position with e4, and this is getting good for us. So you keep in control of this. You're losing control of e4 square if you move away the knight. So here is the position. Rook is on f3. Her opponent played queen b5. This is the last move. This was absolutely fine move to play. And we can see her opponent from Chile, Gabriel Garmendia Vega. He is a candidate master, CM. Anna is a woman FIDE master. And there are two classes in chess. It's the open class for everyone, but there is also a woman class because the number of women are improving. It's just getting much more women playing. And even though in schools we have maybe it's about 50%, later on there are not so many girls, not so many women playing, and so there's still this tradition of having a woman class in chess, so women can also get double titles in the open class, but also titles in the woman class. So here we have it. And Anna will not be able to make any norm in this tournament. She needed to perform to make more points, but she has, as I said, I'm very happy for some part of Anna's play, absolutely. But of course there have been some mistakes, but slowly she is improving, absolutely. She's improving, and she's also looking so much forward to play another tournament over the board. And so that is actually very, very nice to see. Playing over the board and playing online is very, very different, but both of it has its charm. Rook f1 came. This was absolutely very logical move to play. Rook f1, and this is what I expected her to play. Now the only thing is, if her opponent go h6, this could be a way of saying, how are you going to defend this pawn? If you go h6, Anna should not take here. I think she will get very, very much. This will get a problem. Can she go something like this? We have rook take f6 and we will have a pawnless. No, she doesn't want to go. We can get the pawn to f6 here. Can you go g6? Can we try to create some counterplay? Maybe queen c1, but you have king h2 and you keep in control of everything. There is no way to get a piece closer here. You don't have time for queen f3 because you have a rook to b8, a rook to e8, or we have a rook here. So but this is very far away. So if now I would say that h6 is a very clever move. After rook f1 is a very clever move, but after this move Anna will need to go with the bishop here. Now knight h5 could be coming, but then Anna actually have e4. She has also knight f3 to be played. Because she cannot move away the bishop, the pawn would only be hanging here. Actually, it would be maybe kicked away first, somewhere here, and then you can take on e3. So let's see what her opponent will play. I would say that h6, but it could be he go a5, and if he goes a5, I guess Anna will go rook b1, and I just hoping she will go h3 in some moment. This is not a good move to be played now here. So her opponent can go a5, her opponent can go h6. This would be a mistake, I would say, because you go e4, you will absolutely go e4. If you go h6 here now, we will just bring the bishop here, and after a moment like this, we can take here, and the plan is if we go f5, we have knight d6, there is a fork here, we're getting lots of tactic here. So rook f1 was a very natural move for Anna to play here. So Anna is having about 24 minutes left. Her opponent has 42 minutes, and they only get half minute extra per move. They don't get any extra time after 40 moves. Anna made her 21st move, so she has made 20 moves in like 1 hour and 1 hour and maybe 40 minutes, something like that. 1 hour, no, not 1 hour and 40 minutes, and maybe a little bit more than 1 hour. So she has more 1 hour and 10 minutes, something like that. So she has been trying to speed up, but she is below on time. The position is still better for black, but I would say that it's less that she's getting counterplay now. She has activity with the rook going to the open files. This one is standing on the open file. This one is also coming, and I just like this little move to be played in some moment. And like that, you would not be mated on the last rank. You would also avoid or maybe nasty knight g4 coming, but you would also be after h3, and if you need to go with the bishop on h4, f4, you will stay with the bishop. And I would actually like to stay with the bishop now in this position, because the bishop is quite good when you play all over the board. It's a long range piece. You can stay in the king side, look at the queen side. You can stay in the center and you look at both king side and queen side, while the knight is a slow piece. But the knight loves to have holes to play on, to have some, and here we can see this knight love to come here, but Anna would actually just then grab it, and it will be making things slow for black. That would not be such a good move to play. I would say knight e4 wouldn't be such a good move to play. We would just take it here, and we would go rook b1. We have maybe queen c6 coming here now, but we are getting some activity here. I don't know, maybe h3 is a good move just to be played, get some air. And if you go h6, we will go bishop f4. If you try to go after the pawn, we can even go g5. I'm just wondering, after a move like this, I guess we go queen g2, and we are bringing in our pieces. This is absolutely fine to play, absolutely fine. So what Anna did with this is here with rook f1 was the last move to be played. When Anna has changed, she has changed the b pawns, so her opponent has an extra a pawn here now, but it was more danger that black was managed a5 and b4, so this was the last move to be played. She has improved the pawn structure. She has done that, and she has also activity, and this is very important that you have activity. Black is staying better because this pawn should have been maybe on f3 instead and defended with the rook on e1. It should have been there, or on f2. This pawn has gone too far. This is why black is better. Otherwise, it would immediately have been at least equal, maybe even better for white. But this pawn on f5, which has gone too far, had created a hole here, created a weakness here. And so this is the reason why black still is better, even if I would say that Anna has improved her position on the queen side. So a move like knight b6 now, this would not be good. Rook b4 we would take here. Probably we will put in some pressure. What is this knight going to do? You have to come back. It could even be that you want to take here. You are taking here, and that we want to go. I don't know if you even can go a move like e4 or queen b2, but we are getting the a file. This will absolutely be very, very fine. Maybe we can go here and just bring in. If it comes here, we will just open up the position. So it could be that knight c8 would be a better move here to play, and we have lots of play here. This is very, very far away. This is not, but he will not go knight b6, absolutely not. Rook f1 was the last move. Her opponent is thinking. I'm very happy to see that he is thinking, and this is the last round of MENORCA Open. Today the tournament will finish. This is the 6th day they are playing. They're playing 9 games in 6 days. We can see them both very focused. I hope the coffee has helped Anna. She got a coffee, and that she's playing quite quickly. I'm happy to see that, because it's not so much time on the clock, and you really need to keep on playing quickly. So her opponent, what can you do? Yeah, maybe a5 is a possibility. Maybe h6 is a possibility. I would say the h6, or he can put the rook to d6, c6, or maybe queen c6 could be a possibility. These are the moves. I would say that this is maybe the one which a little bit concerns me, because Anna needs to keep the bishop. She really needs to keep the bishop because just to defend the pawn on e3 here now, if you go h6. And yeah, so this is tournament with classical play. Has he played? It looks like he's on his way to move. It looks like he's on his way to move here now. And I just think it's so nice to be able to see both of the players on the board, to see them, not only to see the game, you can see them live. It says so much also when we are moving around some place, you can see if they like the position or not. It could be that her opponent doesn't want to play a move like this, because maybe Anna, now she go rook f1, and this will become more passive here. If you go something like this, maybe we go queen a2, you will have to defend the pawn one step further down. It's better to defend the pawn one step further up. And here actually I have no idea. We can even go e4, and I am not sure what is going to happen here. Yeah, we have queen takes c4. So, and here this will absolutely be fine to be playing. Maybe it's about equal, but again, when we have pawns on all sides of the board, the bishop will be good. So it's good to keep the bishop. This is the position Anna played. This is the position Anna played. Rook to f1. What will he play here now? But I would say one move, maybe h6 2 move, maybe rook to b8 could be another move. These are the three moves. Maybe knight e4 could also be a move. These are the four moves I am looking at for black in this position. Yes, after this bishop f4, knight h5 is what I'm a little bit concerned about. But Anna can go, she can go e4, she can go e4, and the idea is taking here. If you take here, we can actually take on c4 and to play this. And but we cannot take rook take e4. Can we take knight take e4? I don't know. And try to go knight e6, but there is a check here now. This is actually a little bit scary. If you go a5, maybe we need to go a little more like h3. Can we go h3 here now? But then we get the knight to b3. This is getting a little bit scary. So this is what I'm most worried about. h6 followed by knight h5. And maybe if her opponent play this, followed by knight h5, Anna should go maybe for knight f3. To play this position, just try to get the knight to e5. If you go f6, you're stopping your knight, but this knight is also not going anywhere. And so this could be knight f3. I don't know, can we go a move like queen b3 here now? Now maybe we will have, I have no idea what is happening here. Because we're going to take the pawn. If you come here, we will probably go, maybe you can even go rook b4, and we will grab the pawn. This will absolutely be fine to play, and we take like this. This is absolutely, this is an equal position, even if Anna has a pawn more, but this would be equal. But this is so far away. So, but this is a little bit what I'm most, and he played h6. He played this good h6 move. He played it h6, and this is absolutely the most tricky move for Anna in the position, because now he plays against Anna's e3 move, e3 pawn. So I would say that Anna needs to go, I would say that Anna needs to go bishop f4. She needs to go bishop f4. But if she comes here, this would absolutely make her pawn so weak here now. This would absolutely make it so weak. So no, I don't want her to play this move. So after h6, this was a good move. He's playing against e3. He's playing against this weakness. And this is what I said. If this pawn was on f2, Anna would be doing very well with the pawn on f5. She is. So I hope she will go bishop f4. I really hope she will keep the bishop. And if this is coming now, maybe I would prefer Anna to go knight f. I'm not sure I like this so much in this position. This is actually scaring me a lot to play this position. You can take here, and maybe you start moving here now. No, maybe, I don't know. Can we have knight to d6? No, we have queen b8. Oh. And this is just getting very good. The knight will be trapped. So there are lots of tactics here. She played bishop f4. She played it quickly. This was very good. She played it quickly. Bishop f4 on the board. And now the only thing I'm concerned about is knight h5. If we have a slow move, I would go h3. I would absolutely go h3. And no, I wouldn't. We have knight h5 anyway. Maybe we need to go maybe rook a5. So her opponent can play a slow move here. h6 bishop f4 was played. Now her opponent could go a5, but if he goes a5, I guess Anna will go after this pawn. So no, I don't think he will do that. I think he will go knight h5, and I'm just wondering, can we go here? No, this would absolutely, can we play this knight f3? We need to clear this up. We can play this position like this. Knight took f4, and we want to bring in, and we have rook e2. and this is absolutely, this exchange is helping her opponent, but how this is just impossible to see. Now maybe g4, we are trying to get something here. This is very, very difficult to see. So many tactics. Let's see. Anna went bishop f4. This was a good move. This is the last move was played. Her opponent went up, so there he hasn't made any move yet, so now he's coming back, but bishop f4 was good. And will he go knight h5? Will he go, if he go knight h5, I would say I like, if it comes something like this, I would like Anna to go rook here and maybe to go something like knight f3, just to play this position. This is what I would like her to do. But I'm wondering here, queen c7. Now this is getting a little bit weak. Can we go knight here now, play this position, knight f6, and maybe here we are getting some counterplay. But this one is so weak. This one is so weak. So this maybe even, can we go here now? I don't know. We will have, because after position like this, we will have in the end, do we have f6? I'm not sure. Knight g6, and it's defending. Oh, you see, I'm a little bit not awakened here now. I'm not awakened. So this is the position. Anna played bishop f4. This was the last move played. Anna is having 10 minutes less than her opponent. Her opponent is down to 33 minutes. No extra time after 30 move. No extra time. Bishop f4 was a very good move. It was a must move. What will her opponent play now here? What will he do? And he go knight h5, and after now knight h5, I would say I don't like e4. That would be craziness on the board. I would like rook b1 to be played here now. Rook b1 is what I want to be played here, or maybe knight e3, but I like this move here, and now knight f3. This is what I would like to see on the board, this position. Even if you have a thing like rook e2, it could be, this could be possible to play, but I don't know how good this is. And I just want you to see that this would be a mistake, because you take here, and you would take the pawn on c3. And this, now we have this beautiful, strong extra pawn. This would be very good for black to have, also with the two rooks and the open second rank. Now this would just be very bad for white to be playing. So you don't want to change this for c3. You need to take here and take back. This could be, so these are the positions. Knight h5 was played. This is here. The moves I would like to see for Anna now is here. Rook b1 could be a possibility, just to take away from the queen here and go knight f3. This is a possibility. She cannot move away the bishop. This bishop will be changed. She can go e4. We will have fireworks on the board. She can go knight f3, but I don't, because there is actually a threat taking here and bringing in the rook to e2. So her opponent is having a huge threat taking on f4 and bringing in the rook. So she can go here. This would not be enough for her opponent to play. This would absolutely not be enough for her opponent to play, because we will just grab it, and in the end, of course, we take here. There is, of course, nothing. So you don't have this in between move. Rook here, there's only one move to do here, and I would like to see knight f3 with a knight jumping to f4. This is what I would like to see. Can you go a move like rook e4 here? Yes, you could do it. But yes, this you could be playing. I don't know what is happening here. Rook a5. Can we just grab this one? We will win a pawn here now. But now we get the e5. So taking the pawn is probably not so good. Probably can we go a move like this? But now we have knight e5, and here we have some fireworks. I have no idea what is happening here. f6, we take the queen. You see, I'm a little bit tired. Sometimes I'm missing these things. So knight h4 was played, but I would like rook b1 and knight f3. This is the plan I like most for Anna to play. But we are getting some, this is the last move. This was absolutely also a good move to play for her opponent. And so he is saying, you have a weakness here, but even if he doesn't win this pawn, he wants to bring his rook into e2. This is what he wants to do. He's planning to take here and go rook e2. Anna cannot allow this. That would be just losing the game on the spot. So if black was to move, black would be winning. Black to move would be winning, taking on f4 and bringing in the rook. She has to avoid that. She has to avoid that she can that black can get the rook to the e-line, to the e2. You remember, a rook on the second rank, a rook on the seventh rank is worth a pawn, is worth lots of things, and it would absolutely be tremendous for black to get it. It would be winning the game. So black is actually threatening to win the game on spot now. And this is why is this moving the f pawn always a little bit dangerous, because if rook gets to the second rank, the king is so much weaker. With the pawn on f2, it's not that dangerous. But without the pawn on f2, you get close to g2, you can get close to h2. One rook on the 7th or second is maybe not dangerous. But if you have other heavy pieces to get in, or other pieces to get in, it can be very, very dangerous. So Anna can go e4, but I don't like e4 move at all. I like rook b1 and knight f3. This is the plan I would like her to play here. And also here, I like knight f3 because we're planning knight e5 now. We're absolutely planning knight e5. If you go some slow move here, I guess we just can go knight e5 or maybe rook a5, but this is impossible. Maybe we can we go knight e5? Maybe this, can we take, I wonder, can we take back with the pawn? How could this be to play? And the idea, if you take here, we take back. How is a position like this? This is still better for black, but white is having counterplay and would dream to put this queen on d4 and also to play against the king side. So now he played knight h5. We have this position. Anna is down to 80 minutes. And no, sorry, this is the last move played. This is the last move played. Anna has 3 out of 8. So she's gone a little bit below of her rating, but it's just so tiny. What will she play? She's on her way to play here now. What will she play? It's so exciting. But whatever she's doing in this game, I will say that I have seen Anna is improving, and I'm very happy to see that. She's absolutely improving. She has played very nicely in lots of positions. She has also, of course, made mistakes, of course, but she has found difficult moves in various games and playing several very good moves, which has been difficult to find. And so I'm very happy to see that. I think she's playing better than she did in Reykjavik. She has also tried to speed up her game. So how would the endgames been? Yeah, it depends. She goes for the firework. She goes for e4. I didn't like this move, actually. I didn't like e4 because, okay, if you take here now, we will need to take on c4. Now you will take on f4, we will take back and we will go e3. And here I'm so scared. Now we have, how are we going? We need to go rook f1, we will go e2 and rook e1, and this is actually a little bit scary for me. Can we go rook c8? Now finally we threaten knight e6. Maybe this is absolutely possible, but you need to come back here now. So I'm just wondering, if you take here, you come here. If you come e3 now, we will actually just take it with the bishop. This would be fine. So Anna went for this firework, and this is actually something that scares me. If you come here now, Anna is planning e5. If you go something like here, we will go e5, I guess. Rook b2, we can go rook a2. We will play this position. If you go a5, we will actually try to stop. We will go rook f1. You will move this pawn further. We will come rook e1, and you can actually put the rook here on b3. You can actually play this. And the idea is, if you take, I will move this back. This would be winning here because you have final knight b6 only move. You cannot take on b3 because the knight is defending. This would actually be winning for black. So this is the end game. I wasn't, e4 was one of the moves, but it will be so much firework. Anything can happen in this position, but I'm actually a bit scared here now for Anna. I would have tried to keep it more solid to keep this, and the best your opponent can do is to take on e4 and take on f4, and these are of course the moves that you are looking at. First of all, to take the pieces you can take. Remember, first we look at force move, checks, no checks at the board. Then we look at captures. In here black can capture on f4, black can capture on e4. So this was maybe expected. Anna would go for e4. It's the most active move to play. She's moving the pawn forward when black took away the pressure against e4. So this is absolutely possible. But after this, I just want to say this would lose the game. Yeah, you can play this, but you have queen b3. This would absolutely be very difficult to play. And we have rook e2, and this, you have b2 coming. No, I don't think you have any chance to say this. We have b2, knight c4, and we have this and rook b8. This would absolutely be losing on spot. So if her opponent takes on e4, Anna needs to take, I think if he takes somewhere, he will take on e4, absolutely. Is absolutely. Anna needs to take on c4. Will she do that? Will she play knight to take c4? This is absolutely the move she has to take. And after this e3, she will need to come back with the rook. She will absolutely need to come back with the rook. She could go rook b4 also, but it would just help her opponent to bring in the queen. Now rook f1 would be a needed move. I don't know what is happening here. Can we go rook to d1? Is this possible? We have knight b6 and we are changing the knight. I don't know how will a position be like this. We are getting down with the rook. We have rook e2, but we can absolutely, I would say, this is not such a big danger to play this position. We are having these 2 pawns. If we can get them marching, if you get the rook endgame, this would actually be good for Anna. If you get the rook endgame, I would say this would be good for her to play, but there is some danger against the queen. But this is not the position or what have been played. So what have been played here now? e4 was played. e4 was played, and what now her opponent is thinking, but this is firework on the board. This is firework on the board. Absolutely. So her opponent can take on e4, take on f4. These are the 2 moves to consider, and I'm sure he will make one of these moves. And I think actually he will take with on e4, because it will just make it more difficult, will make less options for Anna. But yeah, I would say anything can happen in this game, because now there are lots of cows on the board. There are no control on the board. So anyone who goes, it's just getting very sharp position. Anyone who goes wrong will just get into problem here. So this is actually very, very sharp, this position. I don't know if you go queen b6, we cannot go e5, because you will have this and taking on e5. This would absolutely not be good. So you can go a move like queen b6 and yes, a little bit waiting, but then we go bishop e3 and we are just keeping it. We're not threatening e5 either. You can go maybe, but if you go knight f6 here now, I'm just wondering, we have rook b1, you need to keep it here, and maybe we will go rook a b4. Even if you take here, we have queen b7, rook b7, and we are actually trapping it. And I just wanted to show if black wants to keep this queen on this diagonal. Yeah, sorry. Oh, sorry. To keep it towards the king, just to make it impossible to move further. He took on f4. This was one of the absolutely logical move to play. Anna will absolutely take it back here now. And what is he going to do here now? It could be now that he will go, what can he do here now? He can take on e4 now, but if he takes on e4, Anna needs to take on c4. If she takes here, how would this be? This would actually be a little bit crazy now. So, and he took on e4 afterwards. And now, so maybe this was a clever way of taking. He took on e4. Now knight takes c4 is the best move. Will Anna find it? Will she go knight take e4? This is absolutely the best move to play. Knight take c4, not e4. Knight take c4. This was the last move on the board. And Anna's opponent is having more time. This was the last move on the board. Taking this pawn, they have making some exchanges. This was expected. But knight takes c4 is what Anna needs to take. But it could be she takes the e4 pawn, but then he will have more harmony in his position. He will have, because he have a queen b3. So can she go rook b4? Could this be a position? And she comes here, and you can go knight to e4. This could absolutely be played, but we have a5, and Anna will need to come back. We have this position, and maybe queen c6, and now we'll need to move away the knight, and we cannot come here. Remember, we're not allowed to move this here. Maybe we have rook f2, just try to save it. But I would say this is the position. This is here. Oh, Anna is thinking it's her time, but it's a very, very sharp position. Her opponent took on e4. This was very expected. Knight takes c4 is the most important, most strongest move to play here. But Anna has so many options, and that's why it's a bit scary. It could be if she goes here, and if she comes here, this would absolutely be But after a move like rook take e4, her opponent has knight f6, and now Anna will need to go somewhere like this, queen d5, and now we can see in the end it will be her opponent who are having this position, and her opponent will be able just to bring in the rook. This would absolutely be not so good to play, and then h will be a very useful move. So here was play. This is actually taking on e4. He played it like this, forcing, so he makes Anna lots of option. She can take with e4 with 1-2 pieces. She can also take with c4, but only with a knight. Rook takes c4, e3 would just lose on spot. Rook b4, we would just go e2, and this would be winning the game immediately. No, we cannot do like this. So she cannot take, if she takes on c4, it has to be with a knight, and this is actually the best move. But I believe Anna will take on e4, and if she take with the rook, I just want to say that this would be a big mistake, because we take on e8 with check, and we will take the queen. But after this move, it's knight f6 is such a strong move. Maybe her opponent can also take here, and if Anna takes queen take e4, this position I think absolutely will be about equal. I think it will be about equal. Queen e4, I have no idea what is happening here now. We are getting a check here now. We have king f1, you have perpetual, but this knight is defending absolutely. And if we go some c5 here, we're trying to blow up the position with f6 to get some countered play. This is very far away. This is absolutely very far away. So let's see. Anna, this is position, and Anna played, she took on e4, but she took with a knight. She took with a knight, and this is actually a big problem if her opponent go queen b3. After queen b3, Anna will get into big problems. This is absolutely, it was a logical way of her to take on e4, but queen b3 is such a good move here to play now. Queen b3, because Anna cannot take it. She will have this, and now you will see that the knight, maybe she can fight in this position. I don't know what can her opponent play, but she will need to go, if queen b3 comes, she will need to go rook a2, and maybe now a5 is a very good move to play. You will come back here now, but now we can take this. Can we go for a pin? No, this is not such a danger. We have maybe this, maybe give it check, but we will go rook f2. If you give it check, we will go rook f1. This is absolutely possible to fight. So let's see. So maybe queen b3 is not something to be scared of. Anyway, she took with a knight. It was one of the moves. She's not threatening knight d6 because it's a pin. This is not a threat at all. It's not a threat, because after, if her opponent goes here, I would say now that Anna would need to go maybe rook a2, rook a1. She needs to go back. Rook f1 would be not so good, because after queen b3 she will have problems. She will need to do like this. Maybe now, I don't know if knight e2 is possible. We have knight b6, so she will actually need to go knight c5 to go for rook endgame. This would absolutely be, I think this would be possible to be fighting here, and just to play like this c4, and you will start marching with the pawn. You will absolutely be able to fight here. Remember, rook endgames, they are all drawn, even though it's not true, but rook endgames could actually make the chance bigger to make a draw in different kind of position, because the rook endgame, if you have pawns on the same side, like 3 against 2, this would normally be a draw. 4 against 3 is also normal draw, but with more pawns you have more possibilities. But normally, if you have a fine pawn structure, you can absolutely make a draw with 3 against 4, 2 against 3, and even sometimes when your pawn structure is damaged, when it's only one rook on the board and no other pieces. But here we have knight e4, and what is the best move? It could be that a5 is the best move. Maybe queen b3 that I was thinking of is not such a good move, because Anna needs to go. She would love to defend with this rook to keep it active, but this rook needs to defend here. So what is the best move here? Knight b6 would not be such a good move. We are coming down, I don't know, a2 or maybe even a1. Do we have queen b3 here now? But now we can go a move like queen c1, because the rook is not hanging here. Do we have something like knight a4? No, we are just getting your rook, we're just getting your queen, we're just getting your queen far away from everything. So this is not, we can also go, so this is very far away, this is very far away. He took, her opponent took here, took here, Anna took back with the knight, and I think it was logical to take the e4 pawn. She was very scared it's getting down, but maybe it was stronger to take on c4. Maybe it was stronger just because there was some activity. Anna would just love to have this little pawn move here somewhere and no queens to the board. So if you think of what pieces we want to change, Anna wants to take the queens off the board. She really wants to take the queens off the board. What will her opponent play here now? What could he do? He can go maybe a move like queen c6, and then Anna needs maybe to bring this rook back. So maybe this is actually a good move to play, and then Anna has problems. If she comes here, this is very scary because he can win with this. He can also play queen b3, and this is actually here I'm wondering, yeah, after this he had rook f1. Oh, sorry, I'm wondering he has rook e1 check, king f2, and after taking here you cannot stop the pawn with b2. This is just the king is just in the way. So there are some nasty tactics. Let's see. I hope our opponent will go queen b3. This is what I'm hoping for. I was scared of it before, but this is what I'm hoping that he will go. There are other moves. Just to go a5 is actually a good move, but it could be that he goes something like knight b6 is also a move I'm hoping he's going, because Anna needs to move this rook away. She needs to move this rook down here so she can play with the other rook. So, and also maybe she's planning some rook before in some moment. So that's why I think a5 is absolutely the best move, even though I was before scared of rook queen b3. But I would say queen b3 is a logical move, a5 is a logical move. Could it be that he goes for something like this? It could be that he plays that, but that would actually only help Anna. That he goes for there, she's coming down. Maybe this is better, knight d5, and we bring the rook to f2 or f3. Could we go to f2? No, we have knight d1 and we will lose, but we will need to go here rook f3, and this is absolutely fine to play this position. I'm just wondering, queen b3, why is this? We need to go queen e2. No, this is not possible. We need to go queen e2. This is absolutely too difficult to play. I would say this. So I think her opponent will go maybe knight b6. Can Anna go rook before here now? Queen c6. No, now we have lots of friends. She would actually losing. So knight b6 is what I expect her opponent to play. And has he played? No, he hasn't played. But I think he will go knight b6. And the idea with knight b6, Anna needs to go down. I don't know, rook a1, rook a2. Maybe this knight d5. She needs to go with the rook to f3. And how is a position like this? Maybe you have queen b3 here now. And it's getting a little bit scary. Can we go with the move here now? No, she's losing. She loses the knight. Oh, this is actually very, very scary to play this position. This is very, very scary. What did he play? He played queen b3, but this is not the best move. He played queen b3, and it's actually the move I was scared for. But now rook a2 is very, very good. She needs to go with the rook to a2. This is absolutely a must. She cannot take on b3 to give him an extra pass pawn. No, she needs to go to rook. She needs to go with the rook. She cannot go a move like this would actually make everything worse. Knight b6, we will just get in and we can just take here and we will have knight d5, and this would absolutely be just losing on the spot. We have knight takes c3, we are coming here, and this, can we save this rook endgame? Yeah, we could fight in this rook endgame. Absolutely, this is not so bad. But queen a2, I guess these are the moves to look at, these, but rook a2 is what she needs to do. This is absolutely what she needs to do. Rook a2, and after rook a2, this is what she has to do in this position. Everything else will make it more difficult, and because she needs, this one is hanging, she cannot take on b3, she would absolutely be losing then. We remember two pass pawns together, also the knight would come to c6, this would just be a lost position. No, she cannot take on b3. She needs to go rook a2, she absolutely needs to go rook a2, and if you take here, we will take, but I don't expect her opponent to take. I expect her opponent to go a5, but maybe we can go knight d2 and we play this position. This is absolutely fine. If you come in here a4, we're taking the pawn. If you go knight b6, I would actually like to bring, maybe rook a2 is possible, just to bring it back here and to play this position. No, but now we have knight d5. No, I would say maybe a move like this would absolutely be fine, because if you come in here, we have knight to c4. No, maybe even this is not so good. Oh, Rook FC1. It's so difficult. So everything. But I hope Anna go rook A4. This is a move she has to play. Queen B3 was another move. The move I was most scared of. And this was the reason why I wanted Anna maybe to take on C4. But rook A2 she has to play. This one is very, very far away from queening, and she's hoping that her opponent maybe will take on C2. But her opponent has this knight B6, knight D5 coming. So this knight is actually coming and becoming quite a good piece. So will she go rook A2? And it looks like this. She played rook A2. This was a must move. This was the best move. She needs to defend the queen. She needs to defend the queen. I guess her opponent will go A5 now. And now I just like knight D2. We will have this position. And now the best for our opponent. If it starts going here, now we take on C4. Our opponent needs to bring this in. And now I said we would probably have a position like this. But here you can go rook E2. We can come here. Can you bring the other rook to D2? No, because we have this and this, king F1. And this is absolutely fine. Now there are no rook on the second, and we are absolutely doing very well. So this was played. Rook A2 was played. This was absolutely a must move in this position. Rook A2, because she cannot take on B3. So what will our opponent do here now? I guess knight B6 could be coming, and then but then we have knight C5. Is he going to get Anna some activities? And we have this position. This is absolutely fine to be played. This is absolutely fine to be played. And even though after A5, we will go for rook F1, and you will try something. But we have a very good knight here. So we will have rook A1. And if you come here, we will actually go and just grab the pawn. So this is absolutely fine to play. Let's see what he will do. Rook A2 was a must move. And actually, this is what I thought, that he, with queen B3, he forcing Anna to go back. And Anna is, I'm hoping for the position without queens. This is what I'm hoping. So Anna's plan now is to go knight D2 to get away with this queen. If knight D5 comes here, I also like, then I like knight C5. I don't think your opponent will allow this. So I think maybe A5 could be a possibility. And then I also like this. And if her opponent goes back to keep the queens here, we will go, I don't know where to go with the queen actually, with the rook. Maybe rook F1, rook E2, we have queen D1, or maybe the queen B1, maybe we have queen D1 here, but now we have queen A8. You're getting so active, and this is actually getting a bit scary. So in this position, we had queen B1. I have no idea what is happening. Queen E8, and we actually have knight takes C4. So this is absolutely lots of crazy things here. So let's see, lots of tactics maybe. I don't know if it's crazy. This is position. Rook E2 was the last move played. Rook E2 was the last move played. And Anna is playing the last round of Menorca Open. Have they played? Have they making? Did he take on C2? Yeah, this is the position. Anna took immediately back on C2. And what is he going to do here now? What is he going to do here now? Maybe he will go, will he go knight B6? Then Anna can go knight C5. I think he will start walking with, no, he went knight B6. But now I like knight C5. I like the knight to be active on C5. Yes, this is what I like. This was the last move played, knight B6. I like knight C5 here more than to go the other way. And it's because here, knight C5, you have a very active knight here. So this is the position I would like to play. I would like the knight to go to C5. So let's see if Anna will do that. Put the knight on C5. It could be she wants to go here, but this is more scary. Knight D5, you need to go, oh, you can go rook E4. It could be that she will go knight D2, but we have A5 here now. Can she try to go rook E4? But this pawn is moving. It's coming here to A4 and rook A2, A3. And do we have time to get knight D5, knight B1 to play this position? But we have rook B8, and this would actually be losing, because after you would pin this again. This would absolutely be not so good. Maybe you can fight here, but it was not be good. So what has been played? We have this position, knight. I prefer the knight to C5, to have it on C5 on a more active square. This is what I prefer to play. Will Anna do it? Knight C5. This is what I would like her to play. The pawn becoming, and I will go rook F1 here, or maybe, and if the pawn is coming, we will just put the rooks here behind. So I like the active knight c5. This is the most move I would like Anna to play here. She's down to 30 minutes and this is the last. Her opponent is planning knight d5, so this is why I like here. If you're coming here, can we go rook e4? Maybe even this is possible to be played. If you start going a5, we can go here. If you go rook a e8, we actually have the time to take here. So this would be an equal position, but you will go absolute e4 before, and now we can go rook a e8. So if you go something like that, we will have time to go. So knight c5, I like the more active move. Let's see what Anna will do. I think she will move the knight because this knight has to be defended by the rook. The rook needs to go down, but for go down, this was the last move. She needs to move the knight. So the knight needs to come to c5 or d2. There are no other one. You can see after a move like this, yeah, can you come here and now go bishop e4 and to c5? You're getting the rook to a more active place. Maybe you can go knight a5 here now, but we have knight d5 and this rook f1 is not possible. Oh no, this is very scary. This is again very scary. So no, I don't like this so much, but it could be possible. So Anna needs to move the knight. She has 1, 2, and 3 moves. I would like knight c5 more, but knight e6 could be that this is a good move to be played here. Actually, I didn't see that. It could be possible that this is a good move to be played, and this is why her opponent played. Her opponent decided to go for knight b6. So after this, so this pawn is also defended. So this idea is, one is to defend the pawn if Anna would go knight d6, and the other idea that is can bring the knight to d5 to bring it to a more active place. Knight d6 is absolutely a fine move to be played. If this king is coming here now, we can even go king f2. You go somewhere like this, and we can actually go d5. The plan is to take on c4. The plan is to take on c4. I don't know what you're going to do. So this is actually knight d6 is actually maybe the best move, and I didn't see that. Let's see if Anna will go for the most active move, and that is knight d6. After knight d6, I would say if you come something like that, we have again, I think we have d5, and we can take the pawn here. Can we do that? Can we go for this here now? No, we had knight d5. This is actually, I have again no idea what is happening here. We have, but we will start fighting in this position just to keep it going. So I like knight d6. After this, if she plays this, I like it. I didn't see that. I saw only knight c5, knight d2. But knight d6 is the maybe most. Have they been playing here? Have Anna been playing? No, this is the last move play. Knight is on b6. This is the last move play on the position. So here we have, so Anna, I would say she needs to move the knight, and this move, knight can come to d6, it can come to c5, and it can come to d2. She played knight c5, this was played, this is absolutely a fine move also to play. Knight d6 was maybe stronger, but knight c5 is also a fine move. And what would I have done? I think I would have gone knight c5. At least this is what I was looking at all the time. So has her opponent played anything now yet? No, he's thinking. Anna needs also to play quicker here now. What will he go? If he goes knight d5, Anna can actually go rook e4. This is a good move. She cannot go knight rook f1 because we have this fork. So I would say that this is the last move played. This is the last move play. We have it like this here. This is the last move played. Knight c5 was a good move. And what can our opponent do? Our opponent can try to bring in the rook, but if you bring in the rook, we will just go here, and we would actually change it, and we have less pieces, and this position would be about equal, I would say. Then it's not any danger. It's more dangerous for Anna with the rook. Both rooks on the board. With more pieces on the board is more dangerous. Also, playing in a knight endgame, I'm not sure. She needs to have, because it depends on where this pawn is, she needs to be able to stop it. But she has a pass pawn here, so it depends on what did he go here now. What did he play? I guess he will go knight. Will he go a5 or knight d5? He has played, and he went knight d5, but now I think rook e4 is a very, very good move to be played. Knight d5 was played. She is attacking the rook. She can go passively here, but rook e4 is absolutely the move she wants to play. Rook e4 is absolutely, she wants to play, she wants to change the rook. And will Anna see that she wants to change the rook, and she's also getting some time on the board if she changed the rook. So rook e4, if her opponent goes something like that, we can actually start kicking this knight. So rook e4 is a wonderful move to to be played because we want to change the rook. We're taking away an active rook. If he comes here, this rook will be passive. If he goes here, it will be active. So this is what Anna wants to do. She wants it here. Play this position. If rook is coming here, this would be a mistake. We have knight d6, and we will actually grab this pawn. We are coming here, and this position, I would say rook takes c8 here. Now we will probably keep the rooks here. I think we should keep the rooks in a position like this because it's a knight endgame, and we have a pawn more far away, pawn which is more difficult. So I think we should keep the rooks. But I like very much rook e4. Will Anna play rook e4? This is also another very important moment. He went knight d5 to get some activities, but Anna needs to change a rook, and she needs to have less pieces on the board, because if she goes somewhere here, she wants to go rook f1, but it's not possible to bring it here. So if she goes here, it will be passive still. This will absolutely be some dangers. So I would say that rook e4 is just a very, very good move to see. What will Anna play? Will she play the rook to e4? But it's not so easy to see. It's not so easy to see. It could be that she thinks that with the a pawn, she needs to keep rooks on the board. But rook e4, and I would say it would be about equal, the position. It would be about equal. But Anna needs to play rook e4. If she goes for something else, her opponent will have more pieces to play with. He will keep the activity. So rook e4 is the way to keep it equal, I would say. And will Anna find rook e4? And these are the things which is very difficult to value. The grandmasters are very good with that. What do we want to do? We want to exchange pieces, or we want to keep it? But if Anna goes somewhere here, she cannot go to rook f1 to get it active. She will need to stay with it passive. But it could be that she goes rook f3, and this would actually be scaring me, because after rook f3, he has check, and you don't have this any longer. You need to come here, and he will have more rooks to play with. He will be tremendous active. So it's very, very important Anna go rook e4 here now. And even if she thinks sometime, I just want her to go rook e4, even if she thinks some minutes here. But rook e4 is a must move in this position, because otherwise his rook will come in here and Anna will not be able to play rook f1. So this is his idea. He is planning, if she come in here, to bring in the rook, and after here to go somewhere here and just try to keep activities here. Maybe Anna can go here. I have no idea. Maybe we have some knight e4. I have no idea what is happening here. This is getting so tactical, but this is his plan. So this is why rook e4 is very important move. And Anna is having only 7 minutes, so we can see, and they're not getting any more time after 40 moves. She need to move, but also she need to make this rook e4, and it's just getting so I'm getting so nervous here, absolutely so nervous. If her king was all on f2, there would be no problem at all, but then even rook e4 would even be a more logical move. But and king is on f1. Her opponent's plan is that if she moves the rook somewhere here to give it a check, this would absolutely be moving. This would actually be losing on the spot of a rook e1, because we have this, I want you to see, and this would absolutely lose. So rook f2 would lose the game on the spot. We're not allowed to play that. Knight e5, this is under attack. She needs to move the rook. And so she can go rook f3 or rook e4. These are the only moves to consider here. Absolutely, rook f3 or rook e4. And rook e4 would actually be making it about equal. Will Anna find this beautiful rook e4 to change? But she went rook f3, and now she is getting into problems. She's getting into problems, and I think she wanted to go with rook f3 to keep control of the pawn on c4, but here, so maybe now her opponent can go even a5, but then we have rook a4. He can play this. We have rook e1, check here now, king f2. Now we actually have king f2 here, rook c1, and in a position like this, we have knight e4. I have no idea what is happening. Now we have a4. Maybe we have knight a4 to keep everything going, but there is another piece coming into activity. This is getting quite scary. So rook f3, Anna played. This is the position. She played this move. I think her opponent will give a check here now. I think so. But it's like that. She doesn't have so much time, and it's not so easy to know what to exchange. But she needed to change an active rook to play. This is what she needed to exchange, an active rook, to have less pieces on the board. So this rook will stay passive defending here. This rook will be active playing. So actually the problem position is that black has a passed a pawn. This is a problem. Black has also have her active knight on d5 looking here. So and she cannot in any way attack this pawn on c4. So this was absolutely not the best move, rook f3, but I could see how she was looking. It looked like she was looking at the c3 pawn. She wanted to keep an eye on it, but her opponent can start moving with the rook here now, and then I guess Anna will go rook a2, and if we check here now, we will have this rook a1. If we go rook a3, I'm very scared of the second rank here now. I'm very scared of the second rank, and you can see how this will be coming in. I have no idea how we can save this. We cannot save this at all. This would absolutely be, yes, losing. So you cannot lose control of the second rank now. You cannot lose control of the second rank if you do that. So this is the position her opponent hasn't played. Anna played rook f3, but now her opponent is having a much better position. And the problem is that after rook e1, she cannot go rook f1. This is the problem. She cannot play it because of knight e3 check. That would absolutely lose on spot here. That would absolutely lose on spot. So rook f3, she chose to be passive. She needed to play the more active rook move, but she was worried about having less pieces to defend with. But what she would have been doing, she would have taken away a rook to attack with. So she is leaving her opponent with one more active piece, and that was not good. That will cause her problems here. That will absolutely cause her problem. So we have this very exciting position. Her opponent has 18 minutes, and now he has a huge advantage. Maybe it's winning even if he played the best here. It could be that he is winning now in this position. What are the moves we could been hoping? What did he play? He started to move the pawn to a5. I guess now Anna will go rook a2. She played this immediately, rook a2. Now he needs to go with a rook on f1. He can play this here now, and Anna cannot go rook f1. This is the problem, and c3 is moving. This is the problem. So this is actually, if it was Anna to move here now, I'm sure we will give a check here now. I'm absolutely sure we'll see this position here, and we will see rook here. And now in this position, I don't know how Anna is going to save this. Maybe she needs to go knight a4 here now. Can we go? And now we will try to bring in another piece, rook b8, and wonder, can we go knight c5 here now? Could we do that? No, knight takes c3 would be winning. Why is this winning? Because we have rook b2 check, and after king g3 we have knight e2 check, and you can see we cannot come here because there are four. And this is the problem. Black has too many pieces to play with. So Anna played rook a2. I'm sure we will see rook e1 check, and this was also on the board. This was also on the board. King f2, and now he will absolutely go. She needs to go king f2. Anything else? Could it be that Anna is looking if she can play this position, knight here, and we come here, but knight d5, and she cannot take on c4 because this is a fork. If Anna goes here, this will absolutely be losing the game. The problem is you want to take here, but this is a fork here, and if you go something like king f2, you will go c3. You can even go a4. You can even go a4, but c3, knight here, maybe we can be trying to fight here. You will go king e2 here, but we can actually even go, yeah, lots of more. Maybe c3, but maybe here we can start fighting. I have no idea how to fight in this position, but this is absolutely very, very scary, because in a move like this, we will go knight b4. So this is absolutely, I'm very scared about the position. Anna needs to go king f2 here now. She needs to go king f2, but this is absolutely the only thing she can play. But after rook c1, can Anna go knight e4? Could this be a possibility? Now we start walking with this, and we can see how is Anna going to try to do anything here now. We have rook to a8. Can we go king to d8 here now? We go rook g8, and everything is just falling apart. No, I cannot see how Anna will save this game any longer after rook e1. But let's see, there is absolutely some moves to be played here now. There are absolutely some moves to be played here now. Anna has played some well-knowns, but she has also gone wrong, and she has let her opponent have activity. I think this is actually one of the problems, that she has given activity to her opponents with the way she played also now in the endgame. And in the endgame, activity is so important, and so this is why king f2, rook c1. How is Anna going to save this? I have no idea how we can save this. And the problem is, if you go a move like this, you will take here, and if you go something like this, we have knight e1, and we will just pick up the rook. So this is not a possibility here. So now Anna is thinking, but she's actually having lots of problem here now. There are too many pieces attacking her, and all her pieces are getting incapacity. So after King F2 has to be played, Rook C1, and now she needs to defend it. Maybe she comes here, but in a position like this, I don't see how she is going to be able to save this position. She can come here, Rook E2, and what is she going to do here now? Maybe she can play this. Can she fight in a position like this? But this looks very scary. This looks scary, but maybe it's not so bad. So this is what she has to do. She needs to go the king to F2. She needs to go with the king to F2. Anything else will lose immediately here. It would absolutely lose immediately here. First of all, when someone is if you want to offer a draw, you need to make the move, and you cannot offer a draw when it's your turn. You need to make a move, and then you can offer a draw. But I would never offer a draw if I'm inferior. I would actually only offer a draw if it's a position which is a draw. I wouldn't offer a draw if it's a position where you have lots to play, and no, you keep on going. So this is how it is. So the rule is you have to make your move. If you want to offer a draw, you make your move and you offer a draw. But in a position like this, of course, Anna couldn't offer a draw because she is fighting for getting a draw, and she has to show that she will find the moves in this position. She needs to go with the king to F2. She has Rook F1, but this would absolutely be losing on spot because here now, and after Rook C2, you have Knight D5, and it's a fork here. You cannot take it because Knight E3. And if you do something else, Black will have two pass pawns. This would absolutely be losing on spot here now. So let's see what after Rook E1, Anna is now thinking here now. She is thinking, and let's see what she will do. But she has to go King F2, otherwise she will lose on spot here now. She needs to go King F2, and she has played. What did she do? I think she will go maybe Rook F1, but then it's she played Rook F1, but now this will absolutely be a losing game. Her opponent can take on F1 and go Knight takes C3, and there is absolutely no way. Now she changed the Rook. Now she see that she needed to change the Rook. If she had realized this before, she would have done it with Rook E4 before. Now she realized that she has to do it. And let's see, her opponent took on F1. He will absolutely take on C3, and he will go back. And I cannot see how Anna is going. He took on C3, and now Anna needs maybe to go something like this, but now he has Knight B5. No, I don't know. And if you go Rook C2, she will go Rook C2, but after Knight B5, I have no Knight D5. She has nothing she can do here now. She's actually just losing immediately here. There is no way to stop. 2 pawns. 1 pawn was possible to stop, but she was never allowed to lose. She will go Rook C2, but now her opponent only has 1 strong move. Everything else, Anna is in the game, and he will go Knight D5, and this was very good because she cannot take the pawn, and now Anna is absolutely lost in this position. This is no way she can stop both of the pawns. She can go King E2. Her opponent can even start moving here and to go A3 here. He can even play this position A2, but and Rook A1, it could absolutely be a possibility, and you go Rook B8, try getting up, I don't know where we are going, and to play, we have Knight C3. No, this is absolutely no possibility to play, and if you come here, no, this is absolutely, yes. So there is no way of saving this game any longer. Rook C2 was played, this was played, and Knight D5, and now Anna will actually, I cannot see any way to say this. We will see some of the moves now, but after King E2, I actually expect her opponent to go C3 here now, and she doesn't have any good move to do. Maybe to go with the Rook here to C8. Can she do that? Maybe he will start moving here. She wants to get, maybe she can try something like this. Can he go A3 here now? We're getting the king closer. Can he go A3 here now? Maybe now Anna is getting some counterplay. How will this be? Even this position, I just want you to know, is just no way of saving this position. I would say this is absolutely not way of saving this. Let's go back this because the pawns are so badly. If this pawn would have been 4 pawns together, with the pawn on E3, she could have been saved this, but with this pawn on D4, no. She will need to bring it back here. I maybe try to create some counterplay with this, but this would not be enough. Maybe with the bishop it would have been better, but it would have been difficult also. But this is absolutely, this was played Knight D5. I think Anna went, what did she do? I don't know, king f2 or king e2. Well, I would have gone king e2. I think she went king f2. But now a4 is the best way of playing. Will he give the pawn for Anna? Will he actually be, because after a4, here a3, Anna will need to stop this one with the knight. Actually, she will need to make it something like this, and after a2, maybe to play like this. But rook b8, and we can see knight d1, we have rook b1, and whatever we do, king d2, we have like this, and it will just come closer. She will never be able to save this here now. She will be in Zugzwang, actually. She will be in Zugzwang. You can just start moving with your king. There are no move. You can maybe do d5, but we will just walk away, and you can see there are no moves it's possible to do for black. This for white. Let's go back. She played king to e2. Is there any chance she can save this game? Now, Anna to move would take on c4. She would be fine. Anna to move, but unfortunately, it's black to move here now. Unfortunately, it's black to move. I guess her opponent will go c3. I think this is a loading one move. And after c3, maybe rook c1 is what has to be played to get up here. It could also be that he gives a check here now. And where is Anna going to do? Is she coming here? Maybe c3 check comes, and she has, it will be forks everywhere. I think actually after the check, Anna needs to go here. And now we have 91. I think he will go rook e8 check. And after that, I have no idea. After rook e8 check for knight, Anna needs to go with the king, maybe to f2. Maybe this is what she needs to do. And now he can go here, and Anna maybe needs to go, I have no idea. Knight a4, yes, or maybe g3, yes, to stop it. So rook e8, Anna needs to go with the king to the king side. He can go a4, and that will need win on the spot. But I think this move on rook e8 are the most probably moves. This is the strongest move to walk with the pawn. Yeah, when you play chess, there are all rounds, all results possible. And here we can see Anna has played some fine moves, but she didn't play a very dangerous plan in opening after she was fine. But here in the endgame, she was also fine. She went wrong with one move, putting the rook on e4. Afterwards, she realized she needed to change the rook, but it was too late. It was too late. Now she's having this position, and I cannot see any way of her defend to saving this. Also, her opponent has lots of time here. Her opponent has lots of time. a4 would be winning on the spot, but I guess that c4 is the very logical move to play here, and now go a4, and then Anna can maybe try to play like a3 could be coming and get this closer. And after a position like this, you can even go c2, and after this, I have no idea what is happening here to play this, but he will not do that. Absolutely. I think c3 is the most logical move, but a4 is the strongest move. Let's see what he's going to do, what he will go here now. And if he goes c3, Anna needs to go rook c1 so she can bring in her king. This is what she needs to do. She needs to go rook c1 because king d3 doesn't work because of this fork, and you will just lose here. So king e2 was played. This is the last move. This is the last move played on the board. Now Anna to move would actually be absolutely fine. If we have a slow move, king f8, I just show it, we would just take it, and this is equal. I've said that this, oh no, it's not equal. You still have advantage. Even here you have advantage because after this you have this fork. Even here you have an advantage. But so even there, but here black will of course not give the c-pawn, only with a4. So he is thinking, I think you're looking for checks, so he's thinking rook e8 is a good move, a4 or c3. I would say a4 is the strongest move. It's just a very, very good move. He has to keep on walking. And Anna will maybe not even be able to give a knight for the pawn. But even if she gives the knight for the pawn, 1 pawn, 4 pawns, rook against the rook and knight and 3 pawns, no chance to save it. Only way if you can change your 4 pawns against these 3 pawns, a rook against rook and a knight is a draw if there are no other pawns on the board. If the one with rook and knight doesn't have any pawns. But then it's a draw, and it's quite an easy draw. But with so many pawns on the board, giving up the knight for the pawn will not save the game for Anna. So what will he do? I think he will go c3. I think he will go c3. It looks like such a logical move, but a4 is a very, very strong move to do. What has he played here now? No, he hasn't played. So yeah, endgames are so difficult. They will come with time. and he played, what did he go here now? He played the rook check, and now Anna needs to go with the king to the king side. Anything else, she would absolutely go into a fork. So she needs to go the king to f2. Anything else, she would need go to the fork. So rook e8 was a tricky move, but I would say it's not the best move. Where is it better to go, king f3 or king f2? I would probably go king f2. I would probably go king f2 in a position like this. Let's see what Anna do. But she needs to go to the king side. This is not possible. We have a check, and if you come here, we have a mate on the first rank. We have a mate, so this is not possible. So she needs to bring the king to the king side. And I would say king f2 would be very natural, and then her opponent wants to go c2 here now. Can Anna try to save this? I have no idea. Maybe with a move like this, and he can just keep on playing very slowly here now. If you go something, I just want to see, can we go knight f4? Now, if you play... now we're actually planning to take the knight, but you just go here and we are having this. So maybe, yeah, I don't know. I would say that she needs to go with the king to the f line. Rook e8 check was the last move play, but it's not a blunder. It's just his position, black's position is so good, so he can play almost anything and he is winning. It was not the forcing win maybe, but he's still winning, and he's just hoping Anna will go somewhere here. So this was a very in one way very logical move. Anna has only 2 moves to go with the king to the f line. If she makes something else, she will just lose very, very quickly here. So she's down to 1 minute, but to keep in the game, she needs to go to the f line. Where will she go? I think she will go with the king to f2. She will go with the king to f2, I think so. And if she goes something else, it's just getting, she will lose her rook, and that will be the end of the game immediately. With the rook still on the board, she can still keep on fighting, but without the rook. And what will Anna play now? She played, where did she go? Oh, it's so exciting. No, she played king d2, and now after c3, she will be lost. She will be lost after c3. He will absolutely play it. He will play it quickly. And I think I can see Anna is very tired. After c3, she can just resign. c3 will be played. He played it quickly. And now this will be the end of the game. This will be the end of the game. But Anna getting into fork like this, I can just see that she is very, very tired when she gets into fork like this. And this is why he played the check. He wanted Anna to go get into this. So I'm sorry. Anna will lose this last game. It's nothing she can do than to resign here. There is no chance to play with the rook against the rook. Even if Anna would have won the a5 pawn, she would have been lost. This is just nothing she can do here now. And we will just... So, yeah, Anna will not be so happy to losing this game. And she had a difficult position from the opening. After that, what did she play? She just took it, but this is no way of getting to play. You go rook e2 and you just grab this pawn. There is no way to keep on this play. She took on c3, and she will just, I don't know, she will play on for some few moves. We will see rook e2 coming, but there is absolutely nothing she can do. She needed to have a pawn maybe on a6 to get some counterplay. Not, this pawn is on d5. So even if she goes here, she start walking. She come here, she start walking. There will be king f8, and you will able to stop it. Only if you go something like this, you will have d7. But of course, if you go f6, you will just grab it. And after d7, the king will just stop it. So there's no way Anna can create something. She will just play on some little more moves. But just to, sometimes it's a way of just, feeling, you're going to lose, but you just want to keep on going. And she had no other things to do. After c3, king d3, there was a fork, knight b4, king d1, there was a fork, knight d3. And when Anna played this move, I can see, that surprised me, but I can see that she is tired. She is tired, absolutely. So let's see, Anna is just fighting some more moves, but she will not be able to save this. She will absolutely not be able to save this. But I told you before, even if Anna will lose this game, no way to save this. But she has played fine some games. Today, she has given too much activity to her opponent more than one time. And giving the activity to her opponent was just what actually won the game for her opponent. If she had been taking away the activity in the endgame, it would have been equal, but she did it later, but then it was too late because she lost the pawn. And here I don't think Anna will do anything here. You can do whatever you want in this position. Maybe she will go g3, but there is absolutely no way to save this game. These pawns will be gone. Actually, everything is winning, and this pawn on a5 doesn't matter at all. But for black, it's nothing wrong to have it. But it's just such an easy way to win this, because the rook is so good in the endgames. The rooks are not good in the openings, not so good in the middle games with lots of pieces. So what will Anna do? I guess she will go g3 and play some little bit more. She go d5, but you see the problem d5, if this was on b5, it was so b5, but he can just keep on going, and he can just keep on going here. So she will just play some more moves. He can just take the pawns, but Anna wants to keep on going, and he just play king f8 immediately just to stop the pawn. This was just a very logical move. After d6, he will go king e8, and he will absolutely stop the pawn, because Anna will not have any other piece to support the pawn. Only the knight will support the pawn. So he could also have gone rook e5, but king d4, and there is absolutely no way to save this. We will see some few little more moves, and just important to save, to cheer Anna up, because she has been playing well, but she has given her opponents lots of activity, and when she has done that, they have gone for it, and it has actually backfired her in some of the games. But she also had played very many beautiful moves. Also in this game, where it went wrong in the opening, it was afterwards it would be equal. But in the end game, she made one big mistake, and then it was very difficult to save the game. So Anna, what did she do here now? I don't know. She played d5, king f8. They have made some more moves. I should be d6 was played here. She played king c4. I think he can just do actually whatever he wants in this position. But Anna wants to keep the game going just a little bit longer, just to keep it going a little bit longer. Yeah, never resign. And I actually think this, when you're playing, if Anna would play grandmaster, I guess she wouldn't keep on playing. She will just play a little bit more moves in this position, because there is just nothing she can do. But she wants to keep a little bit of hope in it. And it's also a little bit a way of letting the audience to see why the rook is so strong in the end game. And it's because it's a long range piece, and there's so many open files. And then the rook and a pawn against a knight and a bishop would be stronger. So here, if Anna had a bishop, she would be absolutely fine, because she would have this this pawn to play with. Then she could absolutely be fighting. But she lacks an extra piece here. She absolutely lacks an extra piece. And king e7 was played, and now the king will just go to d6. There is absolutely nothing Anna can do here now. There will be a check and a king to d6. And Anna go g4, and her opponent can actually do. He can do actually lots of things. He can even go into the pawn endgame. Even that would be winning for him. And so because I just want to show, so it's not, but Anna wants to keep it going a little bit, so you will actually see how strong the rook is here in the final position. He will take on h2, and then maybe he will just go and take Anna's knight and play the pawn endgame with the pawn up, and just winning that. So here he took it, and there is absolutely nothing Anna can go do. He's going rook g2, grabbing it, and she cannot do anything with any of her pieces. She can go with a knight to e4, but after knight e4, she can play this. You can absolutely do anything. a4, you can go rook h4, rook here, whatever you want, and you can also play this endgame and just start walking here. This is absolutely because you are just here, and you will just grab it, and you see how this king is just coming, taking all the pawns. So let's see. This is, we put the position on the board. It's like this. He took an h2, and Anna will not. Let's see. She played knight e4, just to keep some hopes here. So her idea is actually, let's see, we go some slow-mo h5 knight. Maybe we go some slow-mo king here. She's just trying to get some hope. but you can just take it also. You have a check here now. You're coming. Maybe this is getting here, but then you go king c7, and there is absolutely nothing. And if you come here, you can just go rook d2, and after a move like this, you can go king d8, but you can just grab it. And we will see that all these pawns are too quick for the knight to stop. It's not possible. Even a bishop would not be possible to stop them. So Anna went knight e4. This is the last position. She's keep on playing a little bit longer, but you will just see now the strength of the rook in the endgame. Absolutely how strong the rook is in the endgame. In opening, the rook is not so good. So changing, getting bishop and knight for rook and pawn is good. So you prefer to play with bishop and knight against the rook and pawn in the opening and the middle game with lots of pieces with the queens on the board. In the end game, it could be that rook and pawn is stronger than a bishop and a knight. It depends on the position, but the rook is not stronger than the two bishops. So Anna keeps on going. Her opponent, he has lots of time, but even with little time, he will absolutely take this home. He can go rook g2, is absolutely fine. He can go h5, he can start running with the pawn. He can do actually whatever he wants, because this knight and Anna's king cannot create counterplay with the d pawn. They cannot create enough counterplay with the d pawn. Anna would need to have one more piece. If she had another piece, this d pawn would be extremely dangerous, but without another piece, the knight and the king are not enough to support the pawn when black has a rook. If black only had a bishop or a knight, this would be different, but the rook is too strong. So this is the last round of MENORCA Open. It is the last round, and Anna will be back with other over the board tournaments. She will also be back after this turn, so you need to stay. If you want to have time, just stay. So she will speak about the game. She will of course be sad that she has lost, but I told you, but it's like that. You need to play a lot of games, and losing games, just try to learn from them and keep going. Don't lose faith. Just be thinking that you are keeping going, you are learning, and you will become stronger player. This is very important, and it's very important. He gave a check. This was a very good move. He can play because he's forcing her king going back. I guess Anna will go because now she has to play. If she could king d4, he will just walk down with his pawn. This would be easy. So Anna will go queen d3 here now, and then he will go somewhere. Maybe he'll go king here now, and he will rook here, and he will grab the pawn. Yeah, this was one way of playing. This was just a very good move, rook c2, but he can play this in any ways if he wants to. He can absolutely play it, but he wants. Anna went here, but now I think he will just keep on walking with his pawn. This is something very good to see in rook endgames, that you're cutting off the king. So even if Anna had a rook, this is a way of playing. You're cutting off the king from a pass pawn. He will just start walking down with the pawn here now, here. And if Anna go here, you will just stop the pawn, and there's nothing Anna can do. And if you come and give a check, yeah, we can take the pawn, but we can also go into the pawn endgame, and we see that this pawn will just run down. So he gave a check, and I'm quite sure he will go a4. This was played. I guess Anna will make just one or two more moves, and then there is absolutely nothing she can do here. So yeah, but just stay here after, absolutely just stay here a bit longer. So Anna will be with you at any moment. I don't think she will make any move. Maybe she will make one or two more moves. But I don't know if she lost for time, but it doesn't matter. She has just a losing position. It could be that she gives a check here, but this here, she can go king d5, but as I told you, a3, and you will get a new queen. There is absolutely nothing you can do in this position. This was played, king d7 was played, and yeah, now her a-pawn, finally this a-pawn is going to decide the game, but even without the a-pawn, black would just go to take the g4 pawn, so it would be winning in even also like that, because the rook is too strong. What did she do? Maybe she go king d5, but there is absolutely no way of saving this, because this pawn she is going f6, just hoping that her opponent. But her opponent can actually just take on f6. So maybe this is what Anna wants to do here. But you can start walking, check, and you will just go king d8. And again, we need one more piece to support the pawn. So this is just the king alone will stop this d pawn. So Anna played f6 here, just to play something. What did her opponent do? He took an f6. I think we will see king d5, and then Anna will take back on f6. So I think this is what we will see here now, king d5 and take back on f6. Now Anna went king d3. I don't really, what she went king d3. But the rook can just stay here. You can go rook c6 here, and and then just keep on walking. So the rook will just, you can do whatever you want. The only thing is, the only trick we can have is if you come here and if you go here. This is absolutely the only way to try to save this. And here, but even h5, even this would be good for black, because the knight cannot stop both of the pawns, and Anna's king has to stop this pawn. So let's go back to the position king d3 was played. Anna is just keeping on playing. Rook c6 was very normal, and he can take on d6 if he wants, but it is just to keep the pawn going, and Anna's king is cut off. And this is something to remember in rook in games, that you are cutting off your opponent's kings with moves like this in rook and games. So this king can never come and stop a pawn. So this is a very thematic way of playing in the rook and games. Here black is having rook. If Anna had and she take here, and but king d6 will absolutely be played, and she will give it check, and she is coming back, but she will not. This a pawn will win the game. But I told you, even without the a pawn, this would be winning. It's 2 against 1. To save a position with knight against rook, and we take away the a pawn, Anna needs to have 3 pawns here. If Anna has 3 against 2, it would be saving. But if you play with a knight against f pawn and h pawn, and you have only 1 more pawn, we take away the a pawn, there is no way of saving this. Her opponent can go king d5, looks very normal, and he will just keep marching with the pawn here. He will absolutely keep marching, and there is not so much Anna can do. King e5, he goes for the f4 pawn, he goes for the g4 pawn, absolutely. So if Anna moves the knight somewhere, he will just grab it with the rook if he wants to, or he keeps on going. Anna is not happy about the game, and I think she realized how strong it was to go rook e4. She goes knight d2, but we will see king f4 here now, and he will just take on g4. He will just take on g4, and then he will march down with either the a pawn or the f or h pawn. He has so many pawns on the board. Only if he took away all black's pawn, this would be a draw. So this is good to remember. If you play with, now he give a check, and he will go into the pawn end game. He will just grab Anna's knight, and Anna resigned here now. There was nothing she could do, absolutely. So I'm just so sad for Anna. I think she will say rook e4, that she should have gone rook e4. Then actually, so now Anna lost. She has scored now 3 out of 9. She's losing maybe something like 20 points. This is not so much, this is no problem, but it also hurts a lot to lose the last 2 games. And in both these games, Anna was fighting. In both the games, she was getting wrong in the opening, but then it was equal. Yesterday she had a moment, she was actually having a very good position, but finally she lost. And so it's just something to try to learn from. And of course it hurts to lose in the end. If you play a tournament, if it goes badly in the beginning but you start winning, it just feels so much better. To lose the last games are always hurting very, very much. But it's just to strike back, to come back. Anna will be back in an over the board game, and she will be with you at any moment. So now they're analyzing a little bit the game. And Anna will be with you at any moment. And then she will be sad, of course. She will be sad. But it was a morning round, and I'm not sure if Anna had a breakfast. Without the breakfast, you cannot play a morning round. That is just too difficult. You need to have breakfast. You need to have energy. And Anna was a little bit too too aggressive in the opening, and yeah. But thank you so much for being here. Stay a little bit longer. Anna will be with you at any moment to speak about her reactions. And we have to remember that in chess there are all results coming. Sometimes it works well, sometimes it's uphill hills, but it's just keep going, be optimistic, try to learn, and keep your self-confidence. This is very important. And so there will be lots of other tournaments to come. Some will be better, some will be tough, but there are lots of things to learn. And Anna, as I said, she has played some very beautiful moves in some moment. I said, especially in the middle game, I would say she has played very, very well. But she has also given some activity to her opponents, and giving the activity to her opponents has helped them. So this is just something very, very important. But she will absolutely strike back in another tournament. So thank you so much for staying here. And here we can see the analyzing, and I think this is so beautiful that after here, I think she's speaking about rook e4. Rook e4 would have been such a great move to play long before. Yeah, so Anna's score in the tournament is 3 out of 9. She won 2 games, she made 2 draws, but she lost 5 games. She lost 4 of the games against high-rated opponent. The day she lost against the opponent with a little more than 100 points less than her, but he understood, he played very, very well, and he was having a better position, but he went wrong, and then it was actually equal. But in the endgame, Anna went wrong, and then it just was so difficult. I think it was very difficult to save it. She made one mistake, not exchanging an active piece. So her opponent has been playing very well here today in this game, and Anna, but Anna will be back in another tournament. Absolutely. So this is the last round of MENORCA Open, and there will be lots of other tournaments coming too. And this is why chess is so cruel. If you're playing something else, you're doing well, maybe you're scoring, you're in soccer, but in chess you can play lots of good moves. But if you make a mistake, a blunder, then it can all be gone for only one move. So this is why chess can be very, very cruel sometimes. So I'm not sure what is Anna's next tournament. She will have to tell you about that, but she will absolutely be back online. She will be here online at any moment. Then we can see how they are analyzing the position, and let's see. And this is what I said I like so much. And this time they don't want to move the pieces, because I've seen that when they start moving, it looks like that is the game, and it's not. This is the last position of the game. Anna kept going for some time, but it was just a little bit to keep it going, a little bit that she knows that she's going to lose, and also for you to see how strong the rook is in the end game. So here we can see, and they are just moving. They are analyzing blindfolded, and this is actually something very good to do. All strong players, they can analyze blindfolded, and they blindfold without moving the pieces. And also you can see some players when they are playing, I would say also especially maybe some strong players, but also other players, all of a sudden they can see that they're looking somewhere else, not at the board. They prefer to, when they are looking for the next move on the board, they prefer to analyze it in their head. So, and this is what they're doing. They're speaking about the position without moving the pieces. And this is also a very good way of training to maybe when you have the board, you make maybe 1 or 2 moves, but you don't move the pieces, and try to see if you can see the position on the board without moving the pieces. It's absolutely a very good way of planning, of training. And before, I actually played a tournament where we had to play blindfolded but we had an empty screen, and that was very tough for me. It was when I played a long time in China, a long time ago, more than 10 years ago, I believe, in China, or maybe about 10 years ago. So, but there's why they are sitting there and analyzing about different ideas where they could have played differently. And there had been also blindfolded tournament with the best players in the world. It's not held any longer. It was Joop van Oostrum, a Messenaut from Holland, who was actually making this Melody Amber, where he invited so many strong players, and they played, I think they played rapid, they played blindfolded, and they played also, maybe they played blitz, I'm not sure how it was, and that was held for maybe 10 years, but now there are some time back when it finished. So yeah, and Anna is no, it didn't go so well for Anna, but it didn't go dramatically bad either. It is just, I wouldn't say, because Anna has played against, in these 9 games, she has played against 5 players with higher rating than her, and they have had quite a lot of higher rating with her. And actually in these 5 games, I would say only in 1 game she had only some few moments she had a chance when she played the first round against a Chinese player with 24-84, 400 points above her. There were some few moments she had chances. But in the other games, yes, she had been having chances in every game, even when her opponent had 200 points more. Also here, she lost against a lower-rated opponent. She was actually having equal position, but in the end game, but she went wrong. So, so this is very important, that we have to take something with us when we come from tournaments. Sometimes we take points, we gain rating, but we also are learning things. So from this tournament, Anna just have to learn. Also me, when I'm here commentating, I'm trying to learn things from Anna's games, and I hope you also all will do that. So just try to take something with you from every tournament, some experience to think, where did I go wrong? What is what I need to train? And so it will all go better in the future. It depends on your rating. I think Anna is having cat 20. I having cat 10, which means if I play with the same rating as me, I will lose 5 points if I lose. If I make a draw, it will be 0, and if I win, it's 5 points. Anna is playing with cat 20, so she, when she loses against someone with the same rating, she will lose 10 points. Today, I guess she lost against someone with 100 points less. I think she lost like 13, 14 points, and she was losing 5. So I think Anna will lose about 20 points in this tournament. This is more or less what I'm calculating. I'm not sure exactly, but something like that. So here we have them. They are still analyzing, they are still speaking about this. I think he said about, could it be f4? They're speaking about the opening here. So they're actually speaking about the whole game. And let's see when Anna will be coming to you, but she will be here with you at any moment, and she knows she's not going to play another game today, and that's why she likes to analyze. But we can see that Anna looks quite tired. We can see that she looks quite tired here now, and I think actually she didn't have a breakfast, but maybe she got something to eat during the game. So but I would never be able to play a game without breakfast. For me, this is actually the main thing. I'm very much for eating a lot before the game to keep the energy. But there are actually players who prefer to eat very little before the game and absolutely not eat anything during the game. Most of the players doesn't want to eat anything during the game. Yeah, now Anna will have a break, and that will be good because she has been playing 2 tournaments quite close to each other. She played in March in Reykjavik, in this also very beautiful open tournament Reykjavik, which has been going on for a very long time. It's a very popular tournament. And after that, she had a break like 9-10 days, and then she went to Menorca, and she has played this tournament, and she has been playing better here than in Reykjavik, even though I think her score was maybe better in Reykjavik, or maybe it was about the same, but she has absolutely been playing better here. What has been tougher for her here is that they are not any extra move after 40 moves, and that when you are a slower player, when you want to think, you want to calculate a lot, then it's more difficult. If you're a quicker player, maybe you just like it to play it quicker, but it were more double rounds, and that's why they think it's necessary to have this quicker time control. So yeah, Anna, it looks like she's losing close to 20 points, and that is, but that is absolutely no problem at all. That is absolutely nothing to be worried about. It's not. It's more that the happiness when you win or you make a good result or you save a game where you were worse, you save it to draw, then it's like winning. But if you have a good position and it's on a draw, of course you get disappointed. And here Anna, she had an equal position at one moment, but it's like that. She will absolutely strike back, and she has been playing lots of games in quite a short time. Lots of games over the board. Anna keeps playing lots of games online, but she has also playing like now 18 games in, is it about 3 weeks, and that is quite a lot for Anna. And Anna is born in Spain, so absolutely she's speaking Spanish, of course. So they are speaking Spanish with each other. I'm sure about that. I'm absolutely sure about that. And you can see how international this tournament was. Anna played with players from lots of different countries. And I just think that's so beautiful. There were players from almost 50 different countries. And it was a huge open tournament as it was. There are games still going. Anna is not the last to play. They have been playing for close to 4 hours. It has been close to 4 hours. So you see how long these classical games can be going. And yeah, that's why you need a lot of energy also. We in the family, we have been living in Spain because Anna was born in Spain. So I'm also speaking Spanish. Yeah, so we are all in the family, and Anna's father, Grandmaster Juan Bellon, he's from Spain, so it's also a language we are speaking in the family, of course. And in open tournament like this, 9 rounds is very, very common to play because you need it for norms. Also, that you have quite a lot of games when it's so huge, so it will be more fair for the prizes. And but when you play, even if you lose, you're not. It's not a cap system. You keep on playing. You're playing 9 games against 9 different opponents. You can never play against this opponent twice. That is not possible. So we can see how they are still analyzing the position. They are still analyzing it, and so they're analyzing about the whole game. But without moving it. So they do it like that blindfold. And this is just very, very good. And Anna, she wants to do it there so she can come up a little bit later and she will be with you at any moment. Yeah, Anna hasn't played a cow opening, but when she played in Reykjavik, the first round, Platon Galperin, Grandmaster playing for Sweden, he played it against her, and Anna couldn't believe it. But that was actually the first time Anna played against it in a classical game, and it was Grandmaster playing it. I don't know if any other Grandmaster has played it in a classical game, and that was just quite curious to see when they played it. But Anna hasn't played the cow opening in a classical game. She has played it online, of course, lots of times. But because actually what I'm trying to say is, in general, it's good to take a lot of space in openings. It's good to move your pawns 2 steps in opening. Play e4, d4, c4. Maybe you can go knight f3. But these are the normal, and you move the pawns in the center. And so you get more control of the squares in the center. Yeah, they are analyzing for very, very long, and this could be happening lots of time. But there's so many moments Anna wants to analyze in this game, and she wants to do it now here on the board. And I can think it's, yeah, this is very, very good because like this you are learning from each other. But they're analyzing very long, I would say. But I think it's because it's the last game of the tournament, and this is the last game of the tournament. So this is why she wants to analyze and to do it, because she doesn't need to have energy to play any more games now. So I do not know which is the next tournament Anna will play over the board. and also not online. I think Anna is the only one who knows that, and but I don't know where she's going to play next, actually. So it's a bit exciting for me too, also. So we can see, and it's quite funny to see them looking at the board. They have this final position on the board, and they are speaking about different position. They are speaking about different positions, and but it looks a little bit funny when they keep this at the board. But this is absolutely very normal to do, and it's very important to be able to do that you can analyze the game, to remember the game, and that you can analyze it without moving the pieces. And strong players, they are very, very good of playing blindfolded. It's just something that you're learning, and something which is very good to train also when you're young, to be able to look at the games also later, to be able to look at the games, to look at least some of the moves blindfolded, so you can without moving on the board, because it will help you when you are calculating in different tactical position or in any kinds of position, because it always comes down to calculating in chess, because there are tactics everywhere. In the openings, could be in the middle games, and absolutely also in the end games. So yeah, here they are, keep on, and yeah, keeping on for a long time. And yeah, so for me, I will play in the Norway chess. I'm very, very happy. So I know the tournament I'm going to play. I'm very happy to play there. And there I will actually play against many of the players who are playing in the candidate tournament going on now. We're playing in the women candidate tournament, which is going on in Toronto. So I'm very happy. I will go there to play in Norway chess, in the open tournament, in the women tournament. There will also be a tournament with the strongest player in the world, where Magnus Carlsen, I guess maybe Nakamura Karana is also playing. It's just very, very strong tournament, so it will be fantastic. And I do love to play in Norway. It's almost like playing at home, actually. So yeah, Norway will be held 27th May until 7th of June. So it's in the end of May, and it's just a very, very strong tournament. Two strong tournaments coming up, and for the first time they are organizing also a woman tournament with top players, and I am actually the local Scandinavian player taking part in the tournament, and that I think is very, very beautiful, and I'm very much looking forward to go there and play. So they are keeping on analyzing here. They are actually keeping on analyzing, and we can say that Sweden, Denmark, and Norway, these are the Scandinavian countries. Our language are very similar. Sweden and Norway have actually been in a union for a long time. This union, more than 100 years back, it was stopped, but we have been like one country for some time, and we have had lots of connection with Norway, and also I would say our traditions, our languages are similar. But there are different languages and different traditions, but they are similar. So when I speak with a Norwegian, normally I can understand a Norwegian if they speak in their language and I speak Swedish, but it depends on from where the person is coming from where in Norway. And actually Icelandic is old Norwegian from long time back, but it's so difficult to understand. So with Icelandic people, I need to speak in English. So they are still analyzing. They are still speaking about different positions, and here we can see they're looking at some squares. They are looking at some different squares, and so they are actually going through the game. I would say they're going from the opening to the middle game and to the end game. And here let's see, Anna, now they are both so fully focused. So they are actually speaking about the whole game, and Anna will be with you at any moment. No, I'm quite sure they're speaking in English, but we can see that Anna she's tired. No, I'm quite sure they're speaking in Spanish. That would be absolutely the most natural language for them to speak in. So Anna made 3 out of 9 in this tournament on MENORCA. It's just a very big, beautiful tournament. This is the last round, and there are about 360 players in the two groups. Anna played in the A group, and it will be very curious also to see who is winning it. It was such a strong tournament, or it is such a strong tournament, because there are games still keep going. And there were, I have to check here, there were about, I don't know how many grandmasters, but I wrote it up here. There were like around 40 grandmasters and close to 60 international masters. Anna played against one of the international masters yesterday, when she played against a player from England, which was a very, very tough and fighting game. So it has been lots of fighting games for Anna. The games hasn't really gone her way, I would say, but she has also done, I said it lots of times, some very, very good, beautiful moves, some very good plans in the middle games, even both when she had good position, but also when the position has been difficult for her. So I just think that Anna has improved in this tournament compared with Iceland, and she also had played the tournament with shorter time control. And so this is a tournament on MENORCA. There's actually another tournament on Formentera starting, I think it's in just 2 days. And I believe there are some of the players going to Formentera, which is one of the other Balearian islands. We have Mallorca, Menorca, Ibiza, Formentera, and maybe Cabrera. I don't know if there could be some other the Balearian island. So there is another huge open tournament starting, but I think it's not as big as the tournament on MENORCA, but also there will be some strong players. But there are good, strong tournaments going on all over the world, and that is so beautiful. If you want, you can go to an open tournament. You can play chess and maybe make some vacation, just to combine these two things. This is actually just a very, very nice way of making holidays. If you enjoy chess, of course, you have to enjoy your chess. This is absolutely the main thing. And yes, I would say Anna had absolutely some good games against the better players, and absolutely only maybe one game she had very few chances, but in the other in four of the games she played against higher rated players, she played 5 games against higher rated. In 4 of the games, she could absolutely have made 4 draws. She could even have maybe won one of the games. I don't think 2, but maybe one of the games. So she could absolutely have scored so much more than she did. In the end, she only got half a point out of these 4 games, but she could absolutely have made 2 points, maybe even 2.5 if she took her chances. But it's just to come back. Anna finished on 3 out of 9, but it's not, she's losing like 19 points rating, but that is not, I don't think that is not so much. The main thing is that she has been playing well at some moments, and the important is to keep this balance, to keep finding these good moves, and not to give activity to her opponent. But this will absolutely come with time. This will absolutely come with time. So just to be patient, and Anna will strike back with a good tournament. I'm absolutely sure about it, because I like to see how she has been playing here at lots of moments during the games. Absolutely. And actually today Anna was playing for a win, and I think this is why she played this f4 move in opening, and this is what could be dangerous. You want to go for an attack, but you don't play what the position is asking for. So Anna, she was taking risk, but it didn't work so well for her. But after the way her opponent played, it became an equal position. She played some fine move, but in one moment she went wrong, and then it was just so difficult. So she was playing very aggressive here when she went with her pawn f4 in quite early in the opening, but she gave some holes, and it actually caused her some problems in the position. But after that, it was becoming an equal position, but in the end, yeah, Anna lost. And I guess they have been analyzing. Could it be for half an hour? They've been analyzing quite a lot. But I told you, my brother, after the games once with Suba, he was analyzed for more than 2 hours, could even have been 3 hours. And so they were analyzing for so long, almost like playing a new game. But so Anna will be with you. I think she will be with you quite soon. But it's just so good for her to do like this, also for her opponent, because they are learning from each other. And Anna will absolutely understand when she went wrong. And I would say she went wrong with f4. This is the move I didn't like in the opening, because she wanted to win the bishop. She wanted to play against the bishop, but she gave herself a backward pawn, and she gave herself a hole on e4, which was quite, it wasn't so nice to have. It make it easier for black to play. Yes, sometimes analyzing could take longer than to play the game itself, absolutely. And this is why we have the clocks. So the moves has to come within some certain time. Otherwise, without the clocks, the games would just keep on going forever and ever. But let's see. Yeah, and this is so nice. I also think this is nice that you analyze after the game. So chess is, you are, shaking hands before the game. When the game is finished, you are shaking hands again, and then you are learning from each other. So this is actually just very, very nice with chess. I guess there are not so many games where you can do this analyzing with each other, but it's also because you're sitting there at the board, and also here they are sitting away from the other players. They have an own board, and I think that is very, very beautiful. They have an own board, so when they are sitting and speaking, they are not disturbing, I believe, any other. And it could be there are not so many games keep on going, because it has been 4 hours, about 4 hours since the round started. Anna was just a bit late for the game, but it was like 5-6 minutes, was it, or 3-4 minutes? I think she was a bit late, but not so much, not absolutely so much. So here, yeah, they are still keeping on analyzing the game. I don't know what position they are analyzing. I try to guess that. Juan Bion is Anna's father. He's a grandmaster from Spain, and we have played against each other in tournaments, but it normally finished a draw. And the first time we played against each other was actually, I think in '85, we played a tournament in Lugano. It was very beautiful. It was I say beautiful, so lots of time, but it was a very nice open tournament in Lugano, held in Switzerland, in the area close to Italy. And I played there some years, and in '85 we played with each other. And we actually had a adjournment, and in the end the game was a draw. So we have played against each other, all the family, also in official tournaments. I had played with Anna maybe one classical game. I think there was a draw. I think we played in Gothenburg, and Anna also played one classical game with her father, I believe, in Gibraltar. And I think that also was a draw. So, but otherwise we mostly play with each other at home instead. So, and here we can see the kings are up on black. It means that the black has won. And today Anna didn't want to move around with the pieces, because it could be that the digital board believed that the game was still going. So now finally we have it. We see a smile on Anna's face, and she will but now she's on her way to come here. She will absolutely be on her way and to come with you, and she will speak about the game. And what about her thoughts? What went wrong here today, and how? And I think actually Anna knows what went wrong in the endgame. I'm sure she knows this. Rook e4, and just wondering. But still, you see, without the pieces on the board, actually they are still on the board, but they still keep on going. And this is what happens with chess. You get into chess, and it's just, I'm not surprised. It's just very common that you want to keep on analyzing the position, and you can keep on for a long time. But Anna will be now here with you. She will be with you at any moment. I'm sure she will do that. And now I think they're looking at that she could go knight e3, knight e5 in some moment, when maybe it was when Anna went e4. It could have been that they're analyzing that. Yeah, no, she will come, and she will be with you very, very soon for her reaction. And then I will just have to cheer her up. and that's just so. Yes, so, and I think Anna, I think Anna will, of course it hurts, but it's just to go on, just to learn from this. There will come lots of other games. This is so beautiful with chess. There will be lots of other games, lots of other tournaments, and just to keep on going. And we see how much they're analyzing. This is the first time I see Anna analyzing so much after the game, but it is because it's the last round. There are no more games with energy that she needs to have. This is the last round, so that's why she really wants to keep on analyzing to learn also from her opponent. Her opponent, he's from Chile. He's rated 1961, and he is Gabriel Garmendia Vega, and he is born 95, and so he has been, his top rating has maybe been something like 2080, something close to what, or maybe about what Anna is having when you had his top rating. Now Anna was high rating, but in the end he was the one who won this game, and he has played some very nice idea. He played the opening nicely, and when one Anna went wrong, he found a good way. But then after he went wrong, and we had about an equal position, and yeah, Anna finally made the last mistake. But so let's see if Anna will come to you at any moment. And actually, I think they're both sitting there because both of them wants to analyze the game. Both of them like to learn from each other, so that's why they are doing that. And I think that is just such a beautiful thing to do after a game. So now Anna, they are shaking hands, and now she is coming. She will be with you at any moment. She will be with you at any moment, and then she will speak about the games, her faults. Let's see if she if she realized where she went wrong, but we just have to cheer her up, and this is actually the main thing. So Anna finished with 3 out of 9. She's losing like 19 points rating, but that is not at all a problem. She will come back with other tournaments, but Anna will absolutely have to tell you about that. I don't know when that will happen, but now she will be with you at very soon. And here we see the board. We see this beautiful digital board, and we can also see the kings on the black side. Unfortunately, kings are on the black squares in the center. It means that black has won the game. And I will just very soon, I will leave you, and then Anna will be with you. But I will just wait a little bit longer. Just wait a little bit longer before Anna will be with you. I don't know if she will go up directly to stay with you or not. So I'm staying a little bit longer here, and this beautiful tournament, MENORCA, with 360 players, that's quite a lot. 2 groups. Anna played in A group. She was rated 185, around 185, and she will maybe finish a little bit lower than that. I guess she will finish lower than that, but it was not so much lower. But she was actually on the second half of the tournament, so it was a very strong tournament. And in the end, Anna won 2 games. She made 2 draws, and she lost 5 games. But she played with opponents, 5 opponents with higher rated, 4 opponents with less rating, and so now this was her score in the tournament. So yeah, when Anna is playing, it's difficult for me to play if I am commenting, but of course we will of course sometimes also play together in tournaments, Anna and me, absolutely. So and that is also very lovely. I do like very much when we are the family together. But this tournament, it wasn't possible because I was commenting on Anna's games, and it has been so exciting. There's so much happening in her games, so much drama, and the games can sometimes go up and down, but it's very Anna is playing aggressive way, which I need some water. I will need some water, and it makes it more exciting to watch her games. So let's see. I think I now will leave you here. I think I'm going to leave you here, and you will very soon be with Anna. So thank you so much for staying and watching. Almost, it's getting close to 4.5 hours. So yes, thank you so much. And Anna will be with you. So thank you, and bye for this time. Bye bye.
Hello, chat. Did you switch? Oh, yeah. Hello, chat. I hate the Tarash opening. I did not know that this guy was going to play it because he's never played it before. In fact, I asked him after the game, and he said, yeah, it's my first time playing it. I've studied it a lot before this tournament, and I wanted to surprise all my opponents. And all his games before today have not been live, so I had no idea that this guy played the Tarash. And I just don't know theory in the Tarash. Like, it's probably my worst opening. Like, when he played it, I was like, no. Why are you playing, like, out of all openings you can play as black? In the past, I used to not know anything about how to face it. I think that I learned a lot in this game, actually, because I spent so much time thinking. And I think now I actually, like, I'm so much more confident playing against the Tarash because, like, I spent so much time thinking. But yeah, also, chat, I spent, like, 30 minutes analyzing with him after the game. He was so nice. It was actually so nice because after you lose, you feel, like, really sad in that moment. But me talking to him for, like, 30 minutes made me feel better. He was so nice and he was, you know, so friendly, and we talked about the game, and it was really actually it was a great, like, learning experience. We were both saying our ideas, and it was actually really great because we were both saying the exact same lines. It's just, yeah, I just messed up. But here, yeah, I mean, I think this is where it all went wrong. Okay, so I'm thinking, I mean, I was just worse the whole game. I feel like it was just pure sadness, honestly. Probably since I played F4. F4 is probably terrible move. Oh, my mom must have had a heart attack when I played F4. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry. I thought F4 was interesting. Oh, it's so bad. I'm realizing it right now. It is so bad. This is me not knowing theory in the Tarash. Oh my, this is, after F4, it was literally just like a downhill. That's the word that I'm trying to find. It was so annoying to play. Like, I don't know why I played F4. This was absolutely terrible. You deserve going to the beach. Were you analyzing in Spanish? Of course, yeah, he's from Chile, so we were speaking in Spanish. It was great. I've actually loved being here and speaking Spanish. No, he was so friendly, like, you know, he was really, really, really nice. And I think the best is also when, like, sometimes when you play against someone and they beat you, like, they get a little bit, like, very confident and, like, you know, I'm better than you. But it was the most friendly conversation I've ever had. Like, I could really tell that, like, we both, like, really respected each other, and it was just so nice and friendly, and yeah, he was great. So I really appreciate that from my opponent. He was great. But yeah, so yeah, because he won, I'm sure he would have been equally nice if he lost. You know what? I lost and I was being nice too. It's just a sportman's thing to do, okay? But I actually learned a lot from this game. I mean, this was probably the worst game that I've played, but it was honestly because I played this move F4. I don't thinking, I thought it was interesting. But yeah, I think this is what I was analyzing with him. Like, if I should play H3 first if I'm gonna play F4. Like this, and then I don't know what he does. Like, let's say he does something random. Now I can probably go F4. Yeah, so the problem is that I allowed, this is what me and my opponent said after the game. I need to play H3 first and then play F4 if I'm going to go for this plan. But playing F4 before playing H3 makes absolutely no sense. Yeah, and here even, yeah, takes, and yeah, now the idea of F5 is just bad as well. This was just a disaster, actually. This felt so bad to play. Like, I have never suffered like I have here. And the worst part is that I actually thought I was doing good. Oh, I was so delusional. Oh, I was so delusional. I thought it was equal here. Oh, I was so delusional this game. Oh, yeah, this is why I lost. I was so delusional. I thought this was around equal. Oh my. I did not understand this. I literally thought that was I think I was a little bit delulu. Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was terrible. Absolutely terrible. Delusion is good. My mom told me yesterday that it's good that I'm delusional sometimes. I called her yesterday after my game, and she was like, Anna, don't be sad. Like, you know, you're playing well, blah, blah. And then she was like, and also another great thing about you is that you're a little bit delusional. And I was like, Mom, stop calling me delusional. Like, why are you calling me delusional? She was like, it's a great skill to have because you will play for a win when you're worse. And that's actually exactly it. Like, I was like playing for a win there. Oh, I was so delusional. Why was I playing for a win there? Like, it's actually, yeah, okay. Yeah. But yeah, interesting. Yeah, this game I didn't understand. To be honest. Although now I'm gonna love it because now I know exactly what to do. This was probably the most learning game that I've had the whole tournament. So this, and I have to go queen takes. Yeah, I thought about this too. And now, okay, so I have to go, oh, things are just getting worse and worse for each move. Oh my, this, bishop f4, this, and I have to go e4. Okay, so takes. And I have to go knight takes c4. Yeah, this is, yeah, okay, wait, this is also another thing. I was scared of e3, but then I just go rook f1. Yeah, because I can't go knight d6, obviously, because I'm losing, but, because here he just goes e2. But I can go here rook f1, and it's actually not that bad, because this pawn is so weak. Yeah, this pawn on c4 was honestly pure pain. I needed to get rid of it as soon as I spent some time thinking here because I was considering if I should take on e4 or c4. Yeah, I think I just made all the wrong choices. This was so hard. This game was so difficult. So this, and then now I have to go rook f1. And now I'm just playing against this pawn. Yeah, I told him this after the game that maybe I should take on c4, but we both just said e3 and black is better. But it's my best chance, actually. Oh, yeah, I was thinking rook e4, and then I was thinking takes, queen takes a4, queen takes a8, king h7. Now I have knight takes e3. Yeah, we were actually, but knight f6. Yeah, I didn't like this. Yeah, this is a bit scary. I don't know. But I thought I was fine after knight takes e4, but the problem is that he goes queen b3, and this is now just pure sadness. And now yeah, this is the other thing. I have to go knight d6 here to get the rook out of the file. I realized this later. Knight b7, and now if rook here, and now I just go, I can go wherever I want. But I need to get the rook out of this file. Because this, yeah. And now I have to go rook e4. Rook f3 was just resignation after, pretty much. I have to enter this, and the reason I didn't do it was because I was scared of rook e8, knight d6, rook e3, knight takes c4, rook takes c3, and this is a draw. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, okay. So I have to, yeah, rook e4 I have to do. I really don't know why I went rook f3. It makes no sense. Yeah, I was even scared of rook e1 check and rook a1. Like this, I was like, what do I do if he does this? So the moment he played a5, I just ran rook a2 and I was praying for my life. Rook e1, and what did I went rook, oh, this is such a, why did I not go king f2? Because I got scared of rook c1. Rook a3, and then I was worried about rook c2 check. King g3, and then I was worried about rook e8, and then the rook coming in. This is the reason I didn't play it, I remember. Yeah, but I have to. But then somehow I felt like, yeah, but this, and then knight takes c3. I actually didn't realize how strong this move was. And after rook c2, knight d5, yeah. Okay, here I have to go king f3, but after c3, I mean, this is also just really bad, but I have to do this. Yeah. Okay, that's the game. So point is, f4 was terrible, opening was terrible, and then I have to play rook e4. Okay, those are the lessons. But I think the biggest lesson is that I feel confident now against the Tarrasch. So yeah, any more over the board tournament soon? Yes, everyone. I am not discouraged. I think that my main issue right now is that I haven't studied openings in like 4 years. But I've actually played new openings like pretty much every game this tournament. So it's been super, like, it's been a great learning experience because I think that that's my biggest problem. It's 1, time management, and 2, openings. And actually, I also had another realization, and that is that I'm never playing a tournament that doesn't give me 30 minutes after 40 moves. Menorca organizers, if you're watching this, I am sorry about this, but maybe you guys can implement it. But yes, that's the other thing that I've realized. I need my 30 minutes of move 40. I've played so much faster this tournament than in Reykjavik, but you cannot even tell because, you know, I'm always in time trouble. Why am I in time trouble? Because they don't give me my 30 minutes. You know, at move 40, I was at move 40 every game. Like, if I would just have gotten my 30 minutes, would have been amazing. No 30 minutes. I need to plan. I need to be smart about myself. I am slow. I need 30 minutes. I should play tournaments that give me 30 minutes. I need to be, you know, prophylactic with the way that I do this, chat. And that is what I realized. So, yeah, I need to play tournaments that give me the 30 minutes. And then I'm doing fine. Because now I've practiced playing faster. I've actually played a lot faster here than Reykjavik, even though one might not notice it. But yeah. So that's that. And then I need to study openings. But I'm actually really encouraged for more tournaments because I feel like I've seen a lot of things. I feel like I've calculated relatively well. Like, I've seen a lot of things in this tournament. I just have been playing bad openings and I've had bad time and I've made the wrong decisions sometimes. But I'm not discouraged. If you think I'm retiring from chess, you know, I'm not. Like, I'm definitely not. I'm actually really encouraged this year to play a lot more tournaments because it's one of my favorite things to do. When I was younger, I was so passionate about competing in chess, and then I kind of stopped when I started streaming and stuff. But we are back, and I'm really excited about it. And, you know, obviously I'll keep doing content. That's still my number one priority. But, you know, I really want to play a lot more tournaments this year, and I really want to improve. So I'm very excited about it, and I really want to improve throughout this year more than anything, more than have, like, a goal of I must get this rating. More than anything, I want to feel like I'm the best over-the-board player I've ever been, which I don't feel like right now. I still feel like I was probably better when I was 16 than what I am now. So I just want to finish this year with truly feeling like I'm the best over-the-board chess player I've ever been. And I think that is my main goal. So, and I think that's a pretty good goal to have, you know? So I'm really excited. I'm really excited. So I hope that, you know, you guys want to keep following the journey because it's going to be a great journey. That's all I can promise you. So, yeah, I don't really know much more to say, but I'm really encouraged, and this is one of my favorite things to do, and I hope that you guys have enjoyed the content just as much, because I love playing tournaments. So I'm going to be playing more tournaments this year. Do not be afraid of that. I will not let, you know, a couple bad tournaments stop me from studying and improving and playing better in the future. It's part of competition to sometimes do well, sometimes do bad. I think in 2023, I had a great chess year. In pretty much all tournaments I played, I gained rating. 2024, I've started with 2, you know, not so great tournaments, but I've learned a lot. And I've learned a lot of things that I've had to learn to be able to improve. So, you know, it's what it is. There's times where you lose, there's times where you win, but you just need to keep pushing and need to keep improving. And there's no point in drowning yourself in sadness when you have a bad tournament because you don't learn anything from it. And there's no point in giving up then too. So, yeah. That's that. So to every person out there that has been pushing me down saying, Anna, you should retire. Anna, you suck at chess. Anna, I don't even know what, but always Anna. The message always starts with Anna, you know? Trying to sound very personal. Your messages are not getting to me. And I'm not. So yeah. So I just want you all to know that I'm not giving up and I'm going to keep on pushing and I'm going to keep on fighting. So yeah, that's that. We're going to keep going, chat. We're going to keep going. So the funny part is that I always think that every single person that's telling me this, you know what I really want to do? When I read a comment saying, Anna, you suck at chess, I just want to 1v1 this person. I really just want to, like, look this person in the eye and 1v1 them to a game of chess. Because I know that I would beat them 99% of the times. Like, it's the most satisfying feeling to have. Like, I really want to. Like, that's literally everything that I want. So yeah. So I'm not discouraged. So that's all I wanted to say. Yeah, I don't really know what else to say. But Menorca's been really fun. I've loved this tournament. It's been a great tournament. I want to come back if they add 30 minutes to the time. Yeah. But it's been great. I haven't really seen Menorca. Maybe I'll see something of Menorca today. I'm not sure. But yeah, it's been a great tournament. It's been a great place. Definitely want to come back. Thank you, organizers, for everything. Organizers have been so nice in this tournament. Like, they even gave me a wristband to get like free drinks everywhere in the whole hotel whenever I want, but I lost the wristband. Day one, they gave me a wristband. They're so friendly. They're like, Anna, you know, you're gonna have like free like drinks and everything. Take this wristband, you know? What do? I lose it. And then I was too shy to ask for it again. Because I was like, you know, they've already given me free, like they're already being so accommodating. I lose it day one. I really want it. Like, you guys have no idea. I really want it. Especially because sometimes they don't even take cards. I don't have cash. I can't even buy drinks anymore. You know? It's a disaster. If I just had my wristband, I could walk around and get free drinks. But yeah, the reason I lost the wristband was because I didn't put it on my wrist. I was too lazy to put it on my wrist. So I just kept it in my pocket. So yeah, that is, it was so stupid. I don't know why I did that. I literally should just have put it in my wrist. That's why it's a wristband. But I just put it in my pocket thinking, you know, it's going to stay in my pocket. And then no, it didn't stay in my pocket. It disappeared. Yeah, I don't understand. I should have given it to Ludwig. He wouldn't lose it. I lose everything. I've lost my key card. I've lost so many things. It's actually crazy. I can't believe that I'm losing so many things. I also cannot believe that I didn't bring a swimming suit or a bikini. I did not bring it. How did I not bring it? I'm going to a tropical island. I'm going to Menorca. I didn't bring a bathing suit. How do I go into the pool now? I don't know. There's no stores to buy it here. I mean, you know... I'll just have to try to get a tan or something. There's no stores. So yeah, very sad. But anyways, I hope you've enjoyed this. Thank you for coming with me on this journey. I'll be back streaming in a couple days. So we're gonna be getting regular streams. Honestly, I can't wait to just play Blitz and like gain a bunch of rating or Bullet. I don't know. I'm just so excited to play some fast chess. So yeah. I'll see you on stream very soon again. Probably will be streaming in a couple days. And we're going to be starting getting some regular streams. So I'm very excited. So thank you so much, everyone, for watching this journey. Thank you so much for hanging out, for your support, for watching all my games. And let's make the next tournament even better. You know, we may have lost rating, but we've gained rating and knowledge. Yes. I'm a better chess player than I was before this tournament. That's actually always the truth. You're always a better chess player after a tournament than before. That's why you should play chess tournaments if you want to improve, because you learn so much. Because you spend like 6 hours analyzing chess every day. It's crazy. Like, I don't do this normally. It's amazing. So, yeah, very happy to have come here. Very happy to have played. And thank you so much for following this journey, both Twitch chat and YouTube chat. Now, we still have recaps to go. So if you've missed any of these rounds, still going to be posting the recaps. You know, we have really fun behind the scenes footage. So don't miss out. Even if you've seen all games, don't miss the recaps because they're going to be really fun videos. So check them out. We're going to be posting another one very soon. I think like right after the stream. So, you know, in an hour or so, check out the YouTube channel. We're getting a recap. Yes. Big shout out once again to my mom for having commentated for so many days. She's a trooper. I don't know how she does it. She also told me, Anna, please play a tournament with increment because I need to go to the bathroom sometimes and I can't do it because you're always in time trouble. I was like, she's like, Anna, sometimes I want to get water, but I can't because you're always in time trouble. So she was like, Anna, please play tournaments where you get extra time after move 40. So I think both for her and for me, it's better to get the extra time. I need it. But yeah, so give her a big clap. Give her a big, give her a big clap. She's been here every day, being as strong as ever, commentating all the games, telling the bads, telling the goods, telling everything. So big shout out to her. Big shout out as well to my producer, Ludwig. He's here. Do you want to say hi? Do you want to join? Sure. Okay, you can join. Guys, say hi to Ludwig. Way! Yep. He's been editing all videos. He's been, you know, since 7 a.m. every single day. He's been like producing and just setting everything up, and he's made sure that I can only concentrate on the chess and resting. So yeah, amazing. Okay, you can. You can go now.
Yeah. Dismissed. Fire. Go away.
I just didn't know how you were gonna say. I just didn't know how you were gonna stay. You seemed like you were, parking yourself here. I was giving a speech, Ludwig. I was giving a speech. No, but seriously, big shout out to Ludwig. He's been amazing. And he also he edits all my YouTube videos, okay? You see a video on Pia Cramling, it's edited by him. So it's not just that one tournament thing. He edits all my videos. He's amazing. So big shout out to him, seriously. And then what else do we have? Yeah, thank you so much as well to Maud so much for helping out. Without you, we wouldn't be able to keep, to keep the bad people away and the good people here. So thank you so much for keeping the bad people away. And thank you so much, mods, for all the work that you've done here. I really, really, really appreciate it. Every single mod that has been helping throughout the tournament at any point, really appreciate it. So thank you so much, mods, as well. Thank you, thank you. Also, changing the title every day. I didn't change the title a single time. Can I just say that? I never woke up and thought, I need to change the title. No, mods did it, because they're one step ahead. They're so smart. They're amazing. So mods, thank you so much for helping me, also helping me be able to focus on the chess and not on the streams, etc. So just keeping things going. So thank you so much for that. And thank you so much to all of you that have been watching. Every single one of you that's been supportive, literally appreciate it so much. I love playing tournaments. I love trying to spread chess and spread the word of chess. I love showcasing how tournaments are, because I think that most people have never seen a chess tournament. Even though, I grew up playing chess tournaments. That's what I've done my whole life. I think that, most of the population doesn't know how a chess tournament works or has seen one. So I love trying to spread the word of chess tournaments and show how they are, because they're really fun. And I really encourage all of you that want to play chess to participate in one, because even though they seem very scary, you can participate in a tournament that's for people with a bit lower rating or more aimed for beginners, and you can literally have a fantastic time. Or if you want to have a vacation and play chess at the same time, you can literally go to places like Menorca to have vacation and play chess, or any tournament. Spend a little extra days, you have some vacation, you play chess, 50-50. It's amazing. So chess tournaments are for everyone. They're definitely not just for the elite. They're definitely not just for really strong chess players. They're literally for everyone. So if you want to play one, you can find one. And I'm sure that wherever you live, there's some form of chess tournament there too. So yeah. I think that's the end of my speech, everyone. Beautiful speech. Did not plan it. Also, I'm so hot. My cheeks are red. Okay. With this, I'm going to sign off. I'm going to say goodbye. Enjoy the candidates, okay? The candidates are ongoing right now. Enjoy the candidates. Huge chess tournament. There's always chess everywhere. If you're looking for chess, you're going to find chess. I'll be back streaming in a couple days from home, and we'll get some regular streams. Thank you so much once again, everyone, for watching the streams. Thank you so much for supporting throughout the tournament. And keep on playing chess. And study chess, because apparently you play better if you study chess, which is what I've learned. Okay, Twitch people, stay here for the raid. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to raid someone really soon. Even if the screen goes black for a few seconds, don't go anywhere. We're going to have the most epic raid ever. YouTube, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for having watched. I love live streaming on YouTube as well. Some people on YouTube say, Anna, we feel left behind. You are not left behind. You're definitely not left behind. You guys are amazing. So thank you so much, YouTube chat, as well, for all your support, for having been here, everything. You guys are amazing. I haven't really live streamed that much on YouTube in my life, but I've been loving it. So thank you so much for that. And yeah, I think with this, we say goodbye. Bye to all of you, and bye also to Menorca. Not for me, but for you. This blue curtain is the last thing you'll see of Menorca for now. All right. Bye-bye. 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 Take care, everyone. See you all.